models get out there and race. And I had the opportunity to do some of the interviews, and that was fun. During some of the red flags, talk to him. I talked to Tom Lorenz down there, and that guy probably has about as many laps around this place as anybody. And he's just grinning ear to ear. And I asked him, I said, what's the fun about it? He's like, it's just fun. You just get to make a lot of laps, and everybody's having fun. And that's one thing I'll say about this event. Like, from start to finish, everybody I talk to smiling, talking about how much fun they are. I mean, we're talking to guys that broke motors, bent frames, and they're like, this is the funnest thing we do all year. So kudos to Brad and Jack for building just this environment and stuff. But it's hard to pick just one, but I think just kind of the fellowship and kind of meeting a lot of people and just seeing all the creativity that goes into these rides was probably the thing I've enjoyed the most so far.
29 states are represented out here tonight, and we have got cars like from Oregon. Man, I think it's like, I don't know, 12 days from Oregon. I don't know how long it takes to get to Oregon. I've never driven there, but I can't imagine pulling a race car from Oregon all the way over here. That's a long ways. California, we got Iowa, we got New York, we've got Florida, we've got Louisiana, Texas. I don't think Mississippi. Maybe next year we need some Mississippi people to come out here. We got people from Arizona, New Mexico. Where else y'all from? Missouri. We forgot about Missouri. I know. I'm sorry. I forgot about Missouri. We'll get Kansas. Don't forget Kansas. We got the people from the land of Toto up there. So it's some great things that are coming out here. Let's turn around and let's film these people over here. We're going to talk about these people here real quick. The people up in the grandstands. Look, you are now on Race on Texas. We're talking about you. The reason why? Hold your scorecards up. So yours is upside down. There you go. You're right side up now. So these scorecards, the way this race works is as we are racing on the back. Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. You're like Vanna White there with your Texas A&M hat on. All right, show it again here. On this side, there's blue boxes. And when your car gets to the blue box, you stand up and you dance around. That's how we know who's at lap 50, 100, 150, 250, 300. Now, you're probably saying, okay, we fill our card out. How do we fill our card out? Let's turn back around here. This is the magical clock up here. Check this clock out here. It's going to be rolling through numbers up here. As it rolls through a number, as your car drives by, you write down that number that's on that clock. Don't write down an imaginary number because that'll get you in trouble. Heather will chunk you out of here. Brad will chunk you out of here. You've got to have the right number on there. KR, come on back up here, man. Don't be. You're not Nashville? So where are you from?
Pearland.
Pearland, Texas. I used to live close to Pearland, Texas, right the Telephone Road Drive-In Theater. Do you remember that?
Yes.
A long time ago, right? All right. It's Pearland, Texas. Look at this. We got cars coming to the track here. Let's turn back around. KR, tell us about some of these cars we're seeing. What kind of car would you say that is?
That looks like an kind of old Camaro car they used to run out here 25, 30 years ago. I think that's one that came out of the Harry Horonis stable. So it's probably an older car that they have kind of brought back to life. That's what's unique about this event. There's nothing that's junk anymore. You can actually rehome it and remake it into a Lone Star 600 type car and just come out here and have a good time. So
here's exactly how they're staging for the lineup. First come, first serve. How cool is that? Now, Brad's going to pull out of his magic box of numbers out here. And if you pull out a 0, that means there will be 0 amount of rows inverted, and you pick up $100.
That's pretty cool. I have noticed that there's a lot of cool format ways to pick up some extra cash out here this weekend. So I think that's kind of a nice thing Brad and Jack and them are doing. They kind of got some of the money where it goes different places and kind of keep everybody having. But I'll be honest with you, I just can't get overwhelmed. Like you were just talking about these fine folks back here scoring. Like, I'd be confused, and those folks are with it all night long, and they're in tune with it. So it's an atmosphere like no other. I really encourage people, if you can't make it out here, to get on Race on Texas and get this thing bought up for tonight.
Let's talk about Race on Texas real quick. How does it work?
Well, you do a couple of things. You can buy actual this weekend event. I forget all the exact terminology. Chris schooled me on it a while ago, and I totally blew it. But you can also get on Speed Pass, and it's $39, so you can do either one of them and get the event. So, and it's on iOS or your Roku app, so it's pretty cool. You can sit back at home in the recliner and on the big screen and watch 300 laps tonight here from Devil's Bowl Speedway.
See, that's why we filmed all these people back up here, because now they're going to want to buy Speed Pass so they can say, hey, I was on TV at the Lone Star 600. All right. Man, I'll tell you what, Lone Star 600, they do a great job. How many cameras do you think they have around the track? Probably 8 to 9?
Yeah, I know they got GoPro. They got cameras. Like when you get on Race on Texas, one thing I've always impressed, you get a professional production. These guys are easy to work with. They do a phenomenal job of telling your story. We use some of our other venues, and like they're just so good to work with, so I can't say enough about them. But if you get on Race on Texas, you won't be disappointed. I can guarantee you that.
Sounds good. That sounds like a commercial. Speaking of commercials, we're about to throw it to a commercial. I've never been able to do that in my life. So it's time to go to a commercial break. We'll be back in a few moments.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
All right, we're back here at Race on Texas at the Lone Star 600. This is the 8th annual. I tell you what, we got some great sponsors that help us out. The entertainment company, that is Tim Looney. Tim Looney, man, if you need any kind of, let's say like a Christmas party, any kind of, and he can do from small to big, whatever you need. Tim Looney, the entertainment company, get with Brad Dixon. He can get you hooked up with him. And, man, support this guy. He supports this race. He's one of the major sponsors out here. We got a lot of great sponsors, but also we have the Fellowship of Christian Motorsports. It's always been Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Now we have Fellowship of Christian Motorsports, and it's come around. It's really a big deal, so they're helping us out here at the races. So let's talk about the races from last night. We started out pretty quick. We ran about 30 laps before we had that first caution.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Like you told me before it started, the first 10 to 20 is always interesting, and it was for sure interesting. But yeah, they ran a pretty quick pace, and then we had a few reds, along the way and a few things. But it's amazing to me how respectful these guys and gals are with 160, 70 cars out there. You don't always get that on the weekly races. You get out here and you put all these cars together, and they kind of get it. But no, it was pretty good. I'm still impressed with how quick the pace they set and how they maintained that pace throughout the duration last night.
One of our former winners out here, Howard Willis, car number 23, he ran probably 8 to 9 laps and cut a tire. That put him down about 6 laps right into the race. I was talking to him a while ago. He also ran over some kind of debris on the back straightaway. It hit the bottom of the oil pan. When it hit the bottom of the oil pan, it knocked loose the windage tray. The windage tray, now I'm not real smart, but that's a little thing that's inside the oil pan that keeps the oil from flopping all around. It also knocked a hole in the bottom of the oil pan. He was able to fix it with, listen to this, he took a sheet metal screw. He took the sheet metal screw. He was able to screw up inside there, pull it back into position, and then JB welded it. That's the beauty of some of the construction that's out here on some of these cars. Did you see any cars that are getting rebuilt today?
Oh, yeah. Well, I saw them last night. We went over there to the pit party, just hang out for a minute, and there's amazing guys putting heads on cars, welders out there. I saw Bubba Seals had 2 trucks pulling the frame out this morning. So, it's a different atmosphere back there. But, again, I'm going back to everybody smiling, having a good time. So, it's a really cool atmosphere. But, yeah, I'm amazed. And then it's kind of a who's who. I mean, you look at the roster, there's some legitimate hitters, that's been in this sport for a long time, and guys that I grew up watching and enjoying to watch. And it's good to see them out here racing, competing, and winning, So, it's a lot of fun.
Don Painter, car number 10. He's another car that's always a consistent front runner. Well, he's already got the car out there on the track. Well, last night he wiped out the front end of the car. he found somebody. He's not local. He found somebody with a frame shop. So I had to ask him. I said, Don, is that like a local normal car frame shop, or was it a race car frame shop? He said it was a race car frame shop. Could you imagine bringing your modified out there and say, hey, I need this setup, set it back in? It just don't work that way. Hey, real quick, we're going to show this. This is the star of the show right here. Heather right here. Heather, if it wasn't for Heather, Brad and Jack wouldn't be putting this show on here. Heather is behind the scenes doing all kinds of stuff. What makes you want to do this here?
Pure love. Pure love for a Dixon man.
Pure love for a Dixon man. All right, that sounds good to me. We're going to let it go at that. So, Heather, we appreciate it. Look at this. You've got your own fan crew up here. Listen, they're getting louder. They're getting louder all the time. Yes, they love you, Heather. All right, so we always have a good time when we come out here. Let's see, we got our people bringing the scorecards up here. Sean Graham's car number 87 getting it up here last night. Sean Graham, they had 2 people in their car last night, but the door fell off. And when the door fell off, they just happened to notice that there wasn't a steel bar on the inside, not a steel bar, but a steel plate. So they got disqualified. So you got to have a plate on the inside if you got 2 cars. There's very few rules out here, but it's all safety. You know, you run any motor, any tire, $10,000 to win Friday night, $10,000 to win Saturday night, $5,000 win for the overall person. There's just so many crazy things going on.
Yeah, there is. When I talked to Lawrence last night in Victory Lane, right after he got out of the car, he said, "Hey, I'm too old for this. I'm worn out." But B, that's the most money I've ever won running a dirt car. So I grew up watching him race. I'm from San Angelo originally, and I remember when I was 10, 12, 14 years old, he'd brag his modified up from Corpus and race out there on Friday. When he got out and he said this race right last night was the biggest money win he's ever won, and that kind of surprised me a little bit, but it was kind of cool at the same time, you know.
That he forgot to discuss the percentage of how much money he's going to get of that $10,000 and how much Brad's going to get. Brad actually owns that. Might get a free T-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know. Lawrence was concerned about that. He said we didn't think we was going to come win it, so we didn't negotiate anything. But I told him I'd negotiate for 25% on his behalf, you know. So hopefully we'll get that deal done. But no, it is cool. Like I said, the whole atmosphere is good. There's good money out there. Guys racing hard, and like I said, you can kind of see behind us here the variety of cars make this thing so unique. It's that's what I'm most impressed with. It's just kind of fun seeing so much originality. And like there's a car back there, Richie Robbins. That's an old Camaro that sat out in the weeds for years. They shortened it and made it look like a big block dirt mod. Like impressive what they've done. He said I got about $5,000 in it. So
one car that has won a bunch of money already that hasn't made a lap yet. Car number 014, that's Luke Johnson. He's got a school bus. It was built in Alabama. He started about 6 weeks ago. He's had all kinds of problems with the car since he got here. The steering broke on it. Then the starter broke on it, and I think they might be able actually to make some laps with it tonight. Car number 014. He picked up $300 last night from the entertainment company for having the best appearing car, and then tonight he picked up another $300 and another trophy for having the hard luck. Well, I tell you what, speaking of hard luck, we got to pay some bills. And speaking of bills, we got to go to another commercial. So we're going to send it back to Race on Texas for another commercial.
Hey everybody, it's your buddy KR here. We're live here at Devil's Bowl Speedway getting ready for the Lone Star 600, folks. Luke Johnson here out of Alabama. Luke, you kind of set the world on fire in social media, kind of went viral with this bus deal. So what I've been wanting to know, and just as a fan, what's the process? How did you come up with the idea for the 600 to put a school bus body on this car?
Well, last year I was racing out here, and guys were blowing my doors off in the corners, and I could catch them on the straightaways, but everybody was running these sprint car wings that was passing me like that. I wanted something that would hook the air like they're doing it, but I didn't want to jump on that sprint car wing bandwagon just yet. So, went with a great big sail panel, and the only way I could think of to make this thing look like part of the body and not just a big wing was to make it a school bus. Well, due to that exposure, I picked up Dirt Defender. He's going to be coming by here in a little bit. We're going to decal up the car. And then I've got a few other sponsors here. Jamie's Doghouse Grooming. I'm wearing the shirt. She's local out of Sulphur Springs, Texas. And then Classic Bodies. That's actually me. That's my phone number. And I got a couple other up there. A&A Manufacturing and Grisham Racing Parts out of Century, Alabama.
Well, folks, there it is right there. I've been wanting to know the story since I saw it. It seemed like it gets thousands of shares because it's just unique and different. So you did it for aerodynamics. You also won like coolest looking ride, I think, this year, in my opinion, one of them. So what is it about the 600 that gets you guys excited to come back each and every year?
Well, I tell you, the guys out here, we're here to put on a show and make friends. There's people here, I'm pitted with them over here and on this side of me as well. This is the only place I see these guys. We've been friends for 4 or 5 years now. This is the only time we see each other. It's like a family reunion every time we come out here.
Well, that's awesome, folks. You still got time. Get out here, Lone Star 600 this Friday and Saturday night, Devil's Bowl Speedway. For some reason you can't make it, Race on Texas will have you covered. Hey everybody, it's your buddy Kale. We're back here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. Mr. Robbins out of Bruceville, Texas. Now, we was driving around. This car catches my attention. Tell us a little bit about this vehicle here. What is it and kind of why you chose this make and model to run the 600 in?
When they started running these Enduros, we had an old hot stock Camaro, and we ran several of them with that. The car's a little heavy, you know, for these kind of races. So we built this car. This is the last Camaro clip that I had. Started with a Camaro clip, it's tube frame from there back. We are running leaf springs, composite leaves, and we have coilovers on it. It's only a 100-inch wheelbase, motor set way back, literally handles like a go-kart. It's a lot of fun to drive.
Well, folks, I don't know if you caught that, but this is not what I would consider a Camaro when we drove by it. That's what I love about this race is there's so much ingenuity goes into it, and you can build it, and the rules package is very, very broad, so you got some leeway with it. So how many of these have you run in the past?
We've run, I guess, 6 of these now. And we ran some Enduro stuff back at Heart of Texas Speedway back in the 80s, you know, but back then it was take an old car, knock the windows out and come out there and race it. And we won some of those. My brother has won one of these. Paul White drives for him. He'll be here a little bit later. And they've won one of these deals. I haven't won one yet, but we're close.
Well, as long as you're having fun, that seems to be the theme. Everybody we talk to, they enjoy this event because they see people they don't always see. They see them here once a year. They have a good time, and I would assume that's a lot of the reason why you guys do this year in, year out.
Yes, I've raced since '83. We're pretty much raced everything but a sprint car, and I'm kind of burn out on the $300 to win stuff every week. It's these. I'd rather run these. I do have an IMCA modified that we're going to run a few times next year, but these are what we have fun with.
Well, good deal. Beautiful car. I see some names on here. Who helps you get to these things every year?
Well, we own Brake and Clutch Supply, and that's our main sponsor. Mark Garen's Auto Works, Keith White, Champ Race Fuel. He helps us out. Day Motorsports a little bit. So we have a good time.
Good deal. A lot of good folks involved. Folks, you still got time tonight. It goes down here. The first 300 laps of the Lone Star 600. We'll be back tomorrow as well. If you can't make it to Devil's Bowl Speedway, Race on Texas will have you covered all weekend long. Everybody, we're back down here at the Devil's Bowl Speedway, Lone Star 600 in the infield. Caught up with some of the unsung heroes of this event. And Chris Davis, like you guys, you do RPM Speedway, you do Devil's Bowl, Chili Bowl, Shootout. You guys take this very serious, and we all appreciate that as far as competitors, racetrack promoters and stuff. But what is it about this event that's unique? Because you guys worked your tails off last night.
This event right here is very unique every year. It's not like a normal Saturday night race. They got all the cars on the track at one time and everything. It's a great event. Really enjoy it. You know, we're here for the safety and take care of the people in the stands, fans, everything. We're here to take care of them.
Well, folks, right there, that's we mess with RPM Speedway. This is our crew, and but man, we can't thank you guys enough for what you do. I know y'all go to hours and hours of training. You're always looking to improve your program. So, folks, these guys right here, top notch, state of the art, and we can't be more happy to have you here. And we appreciate all your contributions.
We do appreciate you and Kevin Sister, Lane Edwards, and all y'all. We do appreciate everything y'all do for us. Y'all do a great job every year.
We appreciate that, folks. We'll send it back up to the tire. We'll get ready, and we'll go try to catch a few more of these interviews before we get started. And like I say, Race on Texas, that's where it's all going to be tonight. We'll talk to you soon. Everybody, it's your buddy Kale here. We're here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. Caught up with Kent Lewis Sr. out of Willis, Texas. Now, folks, you know that name. You'll understand the sprint car wing here in a minute. But Mr. Lewis, tell us a little bit about what the appeal to the Lone Star 600 is for a guy like you that's made thousands of laps in all kinds of race cars.
Well, it's just a lot of fun to get out there with all the competition and everything, and as crowded as it gets and working through traffic, it's a ball. It's just a lot of fun, And it's basically, a lot of guys do this for a living, but I can't see how you can't do this, but just having fun doing it.
Well, it is a lot of fun. Now, before we got on camera here, just tell me about that sprint car wing. Where was it located last weekend?
Last weekend we raced it at 105 Speedway in Cleveland, and that was on my sprint car. We raced it, and we were getting ready to put the old wing back on the car to come up here, and my son said the old wing was just too ugly, so we took the wing off the sprint car and put it on here to come race for this weekend.
Good deal. Who helps you get here week in, week out, especially year in, year out with the Lone Star 600? It's a beautiful race car, by the way, and I see you got some help on the side of that thing.
Oh, yeah, we got, of course, Tom Richardson with H&R Air Conditioning. He's the major sponsor. In fact, he rides with me in the car. And then, of course, we've got Custom Vinyl Designs, Ultratech Welding, Amana Air Conditioning, King's Paint and Body, and then there's a bunch of other people that just help all the time that I can't remember all the names.
Well, folks, going to be a good weekend. Thanks for your time, sir. Lone Star 600 right here at Devil's Bowl Speedway takes place tonight and tomorrow. Got plenty of time to get here. It's going to be a great show, but if you can't, Race on Texas got you covered. Everybody, we caught up with Longview, Texas' own Matt Ryan. Matt, your car is unique. It's different. Kind of tell the folks what inspired this make and model for you to run the 600 with.
Oh, man, everybody's got the same car, you know, and we built high rods at my shop. So putting a 50s body on newer chassis is pretty common for us. So we came up with this. This car's been here the last 3 years, I think, and it used to be black. Now it's yellow.
Maybe that's what threw me off. You changed it. I kind of like the taxi cab theme there. So what is it about the Lone Star 600 in particular that you guys enjoy so much?
Man, it's pandemonium. This is the craziest race out there. It's a lot of fun. You put the same amount of effort into going to do 20 laps as you do 300 laps. So it's a lot more fun for the work invested, and usually a lot more money. If you take it home, it's a lot more money usually, you know. So I love this race.
Well, folks, that's what I'm talking about. I've been talking about it the last 2 days, man. It's guys like this are having a good time. They're excited about being here. Lone Star 600, Devil's Bowl Speedway. I don't know what's much better than this weekend right now. I'm going to ask him one more question because I can see the fire in your eye. Tell me what is going through your head. What is the game plan to navigate these 300 laps to get to the finish line?
Well, last night was pretty rough on me. The car's got some hodgepodge repairs on it to get it back out here. So really it's going to be kind of take it a little bit easy, maybe start pushing it after 150, but I'm going to have to keep it on the track tonight and really avoid getting hit in the left front.
Well, good deal, Matt. Good luck to you this weekend, folks. Check us out here, Race on Texas, Lone Star 600. Fixing to get going to Green Flag Racing. We'll go catch up with a few more guys before we get started. We caught up with Spring, Texas' own Bo Begno. Strong 10th place finish last night, Bo. Good looking hot rod. I like the limited mod with the top wing. I think it's a cool look. But what's the night look like? You run 10th, so obviously you survived, had a good night. What's the game plan going into the next 300 you got tonight?
Yes, sir. We did pretty good last night. We kept it in one piece. Tonight we're looking to be a little bit more aggressive at the beginning. I think that's where we struggled the most. And we had a flat right before halfway, so we're just planning not to come in tonight and improve our finish a little bit more tonight.
Folks, you heard it right there from the seat himself. He's going to look to improve on that 10th place run tonight. He's chasing the 10,000, but he's also chasing the extra 5,000 combined money. Good luck to you, driver. We'll see you in victory lane. Back up to you guys.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes Training Partner. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad cause I got it. Too good at being too bad cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad cause I got it. I just got it. Yeah, I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner. Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and sprint.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bond trying to move to the top of the track. And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
Speedway front straightaway here, man. What an impressive scene. You got cars of all makes and models. They're lining up. They're fixing to go 300 laps. Drivers out of the cars getting that last breath of fresh air before they strap in and get ready to do battle for 300 laps. Like I'm telling you, this is one of the greatest events in all the country. Lone Star 600. If you're not here, you need to get tuned into Race on Texas. If you are tuned into Race on Texas, thank you for that. I'm telling you, it's going to be a great show. Talking to the drivers pre-race, a lot of things have been changing, and it's just been an awesome experience this weekend. They're fixing to get ready and run 300 hard competitive laps here, all makes and models, chasing that $10,000 and that $5,000 point average. So we appreciate everybody. It's been fun down here. We're going to conclude our pre-race stuff. We'll send it back to the tire. We'll catch some more interviews as the night goes on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about 10 minutes away from going racing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd please stand up. We're about 10 minutes away from race time. We say we start at 7, and it's going to happen at 7. Gentlemen, please remove your hats, and let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we just thank you, Lord, tonight for this event that you give us here that we're able to come to. We thank you for all the people that have come from all over this great country we live in. We pray, God, tonight for the safety of each driver as they come out here to race. We pray for the Harper family, Lord, from last night as the accident that happened here on the front straightaway. I pray, God, that everything we do tonight will bring glory and honor unto your name. And as we go back to our homes, wherever it may be in this great country we live in, let us always be thankful for the men and women of our military that are willing to die for us so that we can have the freedoms that we have. And I love you, Jesus, and I thank you for saving my soul. Amen. Please remain standing. We'll have our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed
twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Ladies and gentlemen, it was said we were going to have 80 to 90% chance of rain for this weekend. God has blessed us. We're out here racing, man. Look at the skies. It's a beautiful sunset here in North Texas. We're getting ready to go racing here, and right now we're going to bring the cars around just a couple of laps there, firing them up here. It's about to get crazy once again here. Now, last night we had cars all the way around the track, back to about that red truck, the red F-250 fire truck on the back straightaway. Well, we had some carnage out here. We had some cars get tore up, man. I tell you what, a lot of carnage out here on the racetrack. I talked to different drivers. The 22 car, heating problems. The 10 car, he had to go to the frame shop today. The 996, he blew his transmission and lost all of his dignities, is what he said. The 63 car, ball joints and shocks. The 851, let's see, no brakes and 40 tear-offs. The 62B lost 3 tires last night. The 81 just changed his helmet out 4 different times. The 40 car, just the tire and a body work. However, he was leading at the time when the tire went flat. The 261 lost the transmission. The 421, let's see, it was running hot, and he decided he would save it for tonight. The 2 car lost the brakes. The 11 car, spindle and lower control arms. The 757 motor, he lost that. He put another motor. He had another one in there. And he said he needs sponsors as well. The 014, steering, starter, and brakes. That's the bus. And let's see if I even see him out there. I don't see Luke Johnson out there in the bus. Hopefully he made it. Going down through here, the 223, he lost a motor. The 90 car, the rear end and the rear clip, not just the rear end, the whole rear clip. The 3141, trailing arm, tear-offs. The average guy out here used about 40 tear-offs last night. So Smiley's, man, they're smiling pretty hard about that because they sell all those tear-offs over there. The 53 car lost tear-offs, 80 tear-offs, a ball joint. The 195, a spindle, a shock, steering box, and bumper. 647 lost a motor. The 137 tires, wing mount. Oh, he lost the wing mount. This is the truck last night. He lost the wing mount on his car. He actually picked up a Camaro nose across his windshield. We're not even sure where the nose came from, but it was on his windshield. The 06 lost the hood, the right front control arm, the spindle, the body, well, basically the whole body. The 87 lost a ball joint. The 75 lost a leaf spring. And the 50 of Steve Ward, he blew a motor. And that was only about a third of the cars I was able to get to talk today. So lots of damage out here last night. But you know what? These guys are all happy. They're going to come out here and do it again. So if tonight is your first time to ever come to the Lone Star 600, we're going to race 300 laps. There are scorekeepers up here in the center section. There's a clock right in front of them. They write down the exact time that comes up on that clock. Do not try to cheat the clock because Race on Texas is up here filming every lap of the race. So by doing that, You don't want to miss a lap. So if the car goes off the track, you can go off in a pit area and sit 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 laps if you want to, but you're not making any laps. You got to make every lap you can. Speaking of laps, next year will be the 9th annual Lone Star 600, and we are to the point now where we will be having a driver that will be picking up the 5,000 lap point. That is pretty cool. 5,000 laps in this one race. The 777 on the front straightaway last night came out here, made about 8 laps, blew the motor up. Rich Denman, car number 14. Beautiful car last night. It wasn't quite so pretty by the end of the night. They straightened it out pretty good, though. Rich Denman out of California coming out here. Don Painter, the car number 10 car. He had the destroyed front end on his car. 131, that's a brand new car for tonight. I'll have to hunt around through my books to see if I can find him. Jamie Songer, car number 996 right here in front of us. Last night, he blew the transmission in his car. Jesse Measel, car number 15, the infield tractor, hot coil chassis, the station wagon. Didn't really see a whole lot out of him last night. The 19 car, Randy Seals, always a tough competitor. We'll see how he can do tonight. 411, there goes your winner from last night. And I still do not know how to properly say his name. That is going to be Lawrence Meklachek. Lawrence Meklachek. All right, car number 111. That's Tommy Page right here. It looks like a giant watermelon. And he said he had never heard of this comedian I was talking about named Gallagher. Well, Gallagher has a Sledge-O-Matic, and that is the Sledge-O-Matic car number 1111. 50-1 blew a motor last night before they got started. The car number 115, Jack Barfield Jr., had front end problems on his car. Sonny Hunt, car number 70, had problems with his car. Richie Robbins, car number 158. Look how short this car. Look how tall it is. Look how wide it is. It's just totally built to its own specs. It's built for the Lone Star 600. All right, so now, who's going to start on the front row? It's because it is 7 o'clock. He's upset. He's 12 seconds behind right now. So Brad Dixon is going up on the ladder right now. He's starting the clock. Zeroed out, and it's up and running. All right, get the ladder chunked out of the way. Shut the gate. We're about to start a smoking flight. Ladies and gentlemen, Brad Dixon, he's heading up the top. He's got him a bottle of Powerade as he heads up there. We grab the green flag. Ready to count him down? We need all four-wheelers off the track. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Help me count them down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go racing the Lone Star 600. It's brought to you by the Entertainment Company and the Fellowship of Christian Athlete for Motorsports. And right now, car number 53, last night he couldn't do nothing, and he is out there in the #1 spot. James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri, brings them around. And the push truck is already pushing cars. We got 2 cars that didn't fire off. Here comes Robinson, car number 53, the Blue Machine. He's won this race here a couple of times. He's had some tough luck so far, and that's James Reedus once again out of Springfield, Missouri. And check out the bus. The bus is making its first lap ever. Car number 14, that's Luke Johnson. He's out of Alabama, couldn't have him all the way over here. Beautiful sunset right now. God says, man, I love racing. I love the Lone Star 600. Let's go racing. We're going 3 and 4 and 5 wide right now. There goes Jamie Songer, car number 996 down the front straightaway. So far, he's doing better than he did last night, because I don't think he got but like 2 laps last night. And all you kids need to ride that school bus. There he goes by. If you're waiting on the school bus, he just went by. Matt Burney, Car number 003 goes down the front straightaway. Here comes a wrecker pushing the 421 vehicle. The 421 is driven by Kenny Smitherman out of Burleson, Texas. He'll get pushed off to the end of the track, and he's up, and out of here. Sonny Hunt, car number 70, goes down. Now, that's one of the lowest cars you can see out here. That is a Northern Asphalt Modified, really low car. It's car number 70. Sonny out of Houston, Texas. The locksmith doing a really good job as he goes down the back straightaway, passing 3 or 4 cars as he goes around the track. Car number 777, last night he blew a motor, came out here, he's got a brand new one in the car. Speaking of blowing motors, car number 55 goes down the front straightaway. That is going to be driven by Charlie Richardson out of Warrior, Alabama. Got lots of smoke already pouring out of the hot rod link in car number 55. Car number 136. Alan Lindau in his Volkswagen right there bumping bumpers with the number 007, Matt Burney. They are a team solo, and they are out here having a good time. These guys, they race all over the state of Louisiana and Texas trying to promote the Lone Star 600. Alan Lindau, car 136 to the inside of Matt Burney as they go into turn number 3 and 4. Lots of smoke pouring off of car number 213. 213 tonight will be driven by Timothy Smith out of New Waverly, Texas, and that thing is pouring smoke. We shouldn't be having mosquito problems as they go through turn number 1 and 2, 4 wide. The 870 car, a good-looking car. He kept it clean all last night. Robert Danielson out of Bandera, Texas. Robert brings him into turn number 3, down the front straightaway. Here he comes, and he's got a smoker behind him. Once again, that's the 213 car. So if this is the first time to ever watch the Lone Star 600, there are no cautions on this race. The only way we we got a fire on the back straightaway. He's on fire, 213. So the 213 has gotten a black flag. His car is on fire. Got a ton, looks like probably a valve cover is leaking and dumping all the oil, and he's up and out of here. Car number 22, Kent Lewis Sr., sprint car driver. He runs with the ASCS all over the place, the Southern United Sprint Cars, and he's got his Camaro out here racing tonight, and he's already lost the front. Looking around for some of our leaders from last night. There goes car number 161. Now that car was built as a Nisma street stock, and let's see. Looking for, let's see, car number 40. Where is the 40 car? There he is on the back straightaway. Car number 40. I saw him over at Smiley's today. He was checking out the parts. Number 40, keep your eyes on him. He will be a tough contender for sure. And right behind him, Andy Beckham in car number 62. Bullseye 300 up at Lawton Speedway. And right now, we're probably already about 15 laps into the race, and here comes the wrecker. Keep your eyes on the wrecker. He's going to go out here and pick up somebody. I don't see anybody broke down, but he's heading over to pick up somebody he's found. All right, the wrecker will get over there into the top of turn number 1. He'll go over there, pick up the truck, push him off the track, and he is out of there. The 55 car starting to smoke, continue to smoke heavy. And once again, out of Warrior, Alabama, car number 55, Charlie Richardson. Now that is nothing more than an old Lincoln Continental, or Lincoln Cougar, I guess, Lincoln Mercury Cougar. It's still got we got a car spinning around 488 around, sitting in the top of turn 1, gets clipped by the infield tractor tire. How often can you say the infield tractor tire just hit a car? Well, that's him driving the 115 car. Rooster Wortman, car number 49, off the pace as he goes down the front straightaway and exits off into turn number 1. The 92 car is way off the track. Looks like he's got some steering issues. He is parked it way out there in the back 40. He's going to the airport. That is Joseph Casper out of Rowlett, Texas. So the 92 is parked at the top. Kent Lewis Sr., car number 22, pulls his car to the infield. Not sure. Last night they were having heating issues. Hopefully they got it straightened out. And the 92 car is trying to get rolling back this way. I would say he's definitely got some steering issues because he's not wanting to go the way he's wanting to go. And here comes the Texas legend, car number 23, Howard Willis, down the front straightaway. Howard had some tough luck last night. He had a flat tire on the right rear, and along with that, he also knocked a hole in the oil pan in the middle of all that, and they were able to repair it without even pulling the oil pan back off. That's the old school technology of do what you got to do to get your car back out here racing. Now, car number 1B just went by, and I finally found out who 1B is. 1B is Brandon Hood. Brandon Hood, he's driving the blue 1B, and so I was asking him, I said, how is that 18? Because he told me that's 18. He says, well, I figured a B looked close enough to an 8, so we'll just call it 18. It's not good for me, but hey, as long as his score knows where it's at, that's good enough for him. Sean Graham, car number 87 out of Shreveport, Louisiana. Goes down the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2. He's drafting off the 171 car. Now the 171 and the 170, that is Eric Lampy and Rick Lampy. They pulled in tonight out of Fairgrove, Missouri. So we have got cars from all over the country here. 29 states represented here at the Lone Star 600. Flying Josh Lyons in car number 313. This is I'm not sure what kind of car that's supposed to be. You just have to make the call on it. Coming off of turn number 4, flying Josh Lyons. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Kind of a little bit squirrely as he comes down the front straightaway. All right, this number 16 car has pulled to the infield, and that tonight will be driven by Roger Hellman out of Pearland, Texas. Parking that car in the infield already. Kent Lewis's car receiving lots of work on it. Here comes another car to the infield. That is going to be car number 441. 441 parks his car in the infield. That will be driven by Joe Heineman out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Got a red flag on the track. Got a couple of cars turned around backwards. That is the 488 car. Jeff Blackwood. And I can't quite make out the other number on that car. The car between 313 and that blue and white car. The 154 car, right there by the wrecker, right behind the wrecker. Car number 103 involved in the accident on the back straightaway. That's Raymond Gilbreth out of Marietta, Oklahoma. Hey, real quick, has anybody gone 25 laps yet? 25 laps? 20 laps. All right, keep your cards held up. So at 20 laps, okay, all right, thank you, sir. All right, so at lap 20 right now, Andy Beckman, driving car number 62. Driving car number 851, he is also in the lead lap right now. That is going to be driven tonight by Dustin Smith. He did good last night. Car number 81, another car that always does good out here. The 81 car will be driven by Devin Smith. Car number 53, I talked about him early last night. He had a tough night. James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. And car number 181, that is going to be driven by Cody Smith. So the Smith boys doing pretty good out of Kaufman, Texas. Okay. All right, sir. Lucky program numbers. We're going to start calling those here in a minute here. If you bought a program, get them out. 0762 0936. You're going to Chili's tonight. 0762 and 0936. If you got either of those numbers, go down there to where you bought your program. 0762 and 0936. You're going to Chili's. All right, so the 288 car, that's Rachel Harper, has a flat on her car. This is what they're saying, I believe. So let's see, car number 62 right here on the front straightaway. The blue car with the red numbers. He is one of your current leaders. Car number 851, that is a black car with orange numbers on it. 51. Okay, he's on the front straightaway, right on the outside. Over there, coming out of turn number 3. He is one of your leaders, along with the 53 car of Ritas. And all kinds of crazy cars. We got a car that's not firing up, but here comes the wrecker to the rescue. I mean, he's there immediately to get him fired up. I believe that is the 171 car. If it is, that's Rick Lampy. No, that is... And Mizel, car number 15, smoking pretty heavy. Truck number 12 just went down the front straightaway. Now this truck, you talk about giving up some cubic inches. Oh, pile up in turn number 1. It's a self-cleaner. Everybody's good. The 01 car might have some front end damage on him. Down the front straightaway, this is a former asphalt stock car, Jeremy Sharp, out of Wadena, Minnesota. So Jeremy Sharp. Car, this is the second year he's come down here with that car. Looking back through the field here to see what we can find here. Car number 881, he's got a happy hopping wing on top of there. And that is going to be driven by Bobby Jack out of Sandia, Texas. Got a red flag coming out here. We got a car up here at the top of the track in turn number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, check out the 137 right here on the front straightaway. It's a little truck. Last night, he had a wing on it. The wing mounts broke. It put the wing on a 45-degree angle. I mean, it was like a parachute back out here on the back of the truck. Then somebody lost the nose off their car, and that wound up his front windshield. That's all right. He just kept on going. He was good, and I tell you what, after the wing came off, he was actually slowed down some. And that's Nick Roque out of Sunnyvale, Texas. Car number 213 is back out on the track. He left the track earlier a while ago. He was smoking really bad, then caught on fire. That's Timothy Smith out of New Waverly, Texas. So they got the fire put out on him. He's back out here racing. All right, Tom Lorenz, car number 84. Man, I tell you what, I got a chance to go over to Smiley's today. That is the Walmart of stock car parts. If you've never been to Smiley's, you need to go check that out. One of the official sponsors of the Lone Star 600. We appreciate all the sponsors out here doing all the great things they do for us, trying to make the racing better and better each year. Now, car number 181, the car, it is a red and white number 18. That's, just believe me, it's 181. It's got the fluorescent yellow on there. Let's see here, 181, that is Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. Last night he was doing really well out here at one point in the race and kind of slipped back in there. Car number 168 on the hook, getting hauled out of here. Hopefully he'll get it hooked up. That is Darren Hickson out of Rocky Comfort, Missouri. You got the 140 car coming around here, got the big traffic cone on top of it. These guys do anything they can to try to be a little bit conspicuous. Jeremy Wilson out of Humboldt, Kansas in car number 140. Now the pink and black and white car driven. That's Bo Begno in car number 401. So the 53 car, I think he pulled off the track a while ago. He's back out here. He was one of your leaders, but I think he has pulled off the track. That's James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. And lots of smoke once again coming out of the 213 car. That's the car that was on fire a while ago. We got a spinner in turn number 1. Pile up, pile up, pile up. Trying to get him straightened out. I believe that's Jamie Songer's 996. Oh, look here on the front straightaway. I think that is 151. He's jacked up pretty hard right now by the 161. I don't think the 161's brakes were working real well. Hey, they're hooked up on the front straightaway right here. Hey, hooked up right on the front straightaway. They're hooked up. 161 is green. He's up underneath it. His rear tire is off the ground. Yeah, I don't think his brakes work too good. So car number 161 is parked under the 151 right now, which would make it, I guess, a 330 something. I don't know. I can't add that many numbers. But they're trying to get them unhooked. We might need the wrecker out here. There we go. They're unhooked. Oh, that explains it. That's not a real pretty nose in that 161 anymore. That car needs some Botox on that nose. I didn't even know what Botox was till the other day. My daughter explained it to me. Here we go. We're back up and running here at the Lone Star 600. Brought to you by the Entertainment Company. As one of the official sponsors, a long-time sponsor out here. I think they've been here every year with the Lone Star 600. We got some cars beating and banging pretty hard as they go off into turn number 1 and 2. 161 still trying to make some laps. 161 is driven by Peyton Wampus out of Houston, Texas. Peyton, oh, we got a car backwards into the fence on the back straightaway. Backed in pretty hard. Over there by the green light, he backed in there pretty hard. The 851 goes by, and he is one of your current leaders. That's Dustin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. The Smith boys are always tough anytime they come down here. Benny Perry goes by in car number 51. Sponsored by the OFR. I finally found it's Old Fart Racing. I didn't know what OFR was, but now I found out what OFR stands for. Beckman is picking off cars coming through turns number 3 and 4. He passed about 8 cars at one shot in car number 62B. He throws that car off in there like he's driving a sprint car. He'll go down the back straightaway. He'll pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars down the back straightaway. Keep your eyes on Andy Beckman, car number 62B. This might be one of your fastest cars out here as he's picking his way through traffic down the front straightaway. The blue gremlin-looking car. We're going to call it the gremlin. I don't know what it is. Car number 4 just went down the front straightaway. Haven't talked about him tonight. That's David McGuire out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Looking for last night's feature winner, Lawrence Mekanchek. He picked up $10,000 last night out here in a borrowed race car. And he's going to try to see if he can do that again. If he can pick up $10,000 again tonight, that means he's going to pick up $25,000. There's just so much going on this racetrack. You can't talk about it all. I mean, it's just everywhere you look, there's cars racing. There's 174. He has got a ton of smoke coming off the 174 car. And that looks like probably a rear end, I'd say, just from where the smoke's coming off of there. Car number 174, that is driven by Derek Lampy out of Fairgrove, Missouri. And that gear oil is not going to last too much longer in that 174 car. We got a car around. That is Rachel Harper, car number 288, around in turn number 3. Now, if you've ever gotten gear oil on you, you know how bad it stinks. Imagine what poor old Randy Seals is going through sitting back there behind that. Well, the 174 just quit smoking, and he's slowing down, and that means whatever was putting that smoke out, it's out of smoke now. But as he pulled down the infield, he clipped old Howard Willis in car number 23. Howard Willis coming down the front straightaway out of Dayton, Texas. Mark Erb in car number 91. Good-looking car. Last year, that's the car that Kenny Wallace drove out here. He sold it to Mark. Mark's put the 91 logos on there. And it's a good-looking car, and he takes it off into turn number 3 and 4. Oh, this guy here, this could be it for him. He's been smoking hard all night. They've already told him either fix it or take it to the pits. Well, apparently his fix didn't hold too well because it's smoking just as hard as it was a while ago. This might be the last go-round you're going to see on him out here on the track. Oh, car number 777, I think, on the front straightaway. We got a fire. He's on fire again. He's on fire. And 213, he's probably getting his scorecard pulled. He's up, and out of here. Car number 213, tough break for him. That is going to be driven. That's Timothy Smith out of New Waverly, Texas. His car is on fire in the pits. The fire department is on their way to him to take care of the situation. We got a car sitting here at the front straightaway. Here comes the wrecker. He's at the bottom of the track. This looks like me trying to cross through a bunch of traffic here in downtown Dallas, and the wrecker just zips on across there. Brian Stipe doing a great job, as always, driving the wrecker. Now, there's an extra seat in that wrecker. If you'd like to ride in there, maybe next year we could auction that off. Man, that would be a cool ride to have right there, to ride with the wrecker truck. So the 881, I talked about his wing a while ago, bouncing pretty heavy. Not sure how much longer it's going to last on there. That's Bobby Jack out of Sandia, Texas. It is bouncing like crazy. I don't think they have any inner supports on there. Car number 00, this is their backup car, and he is backing it up to the trailer once again. Last night he came out here in the 00, wiped out his primary car, come back with a secondary car, and it wasn't much better. Beckman to the inside, car number 62B. He is passing cars left and right, and when I say left and right, it don't matter if he goes to the high side or the low side. He'll pick up, let's see how many cars he passes up as he goes down the back straightaway with his time. Picked up 2 cars and working on 2 more. Andy Beckman, keep your eye on the blue number 62 as he comes down the front straightaway. Corey Neal Jr. having a whole lot better luck than he did last night in car number 777. He's driving his dad's old car. And, man, that car looks great from here. Did you get up there? There is some serious beating and banging that has happened on that car. I've seen it get taken out a few times. So the 777 of Corey Neal Jr. out here trying to make as many laps as he can tonight. And that's what it's all about. You've got to make as many laps as you can. Never give up in this race here. You do not want to give up. The reason why is there's a $5,000 bonus to the best overall finishing car for the weekend. Car number 27 going by. I don't think I've seen that car all weekend. We're at close to lap 350. That is Derek Pollock out of Winnipeg, California. Car number 27. 31-41. The car looking good out here. Joshua Cowden out of Fairgrove, Missouri. Fluorescent pink and white. Easy to spot that car out there. You can spot that car at any point on the racetrack. And that's what you want. You don't want a crazy mixed up color car. You want something that stands out. '75 car on the front straightaway last night. He broke the leaf springs on his car. It looks like a Northern modified. It's a really good looking car. That car is built out of an old Crown Victoria. Car number 75, that is going to be driven by Michael White out of Kilgore, Texas. So right now we're on pretty good record pace. We are 28 minutes into this race, and we're probably, I'm going to say, probably getting close to the 75 lap point. We'll find out for sure at the next red flag. We'll go through and see what we got as car number 01 goes blitzing by down the front straightaway, and tonight that will be driven by Tommy Gurrell out of Eglin, Texas. All right, the 313 car works in his way down to the infield. We got cars spun around over here in the top of turn number 1 and 2. We're going to go for a lap count real quick. Lap 50. Anybody at lap 50? Not yet. Man, 49. Oh, 49 is the magic number. All right, thank you. You can put your cars down. How about Don Painter? Don Painter, car number 10, is at lap 49. Car number 181 is also at lap 49. And that is going to be driven by Cody Smith. Car number 81, that will be driven by Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. The 851 car. City. And car number 62, Andy Beckman. Andy Beckman is right here on the front straightaway. So these cars are at lap 49. We are 1/6 the way through the race. We've been racing right now for 30 minutes. 30 minutes, and we've already gone close to 50. To get rolling quick. Hey, he needs to get out of that car. He needs to get out of there. All right, so that is a 355 here, overheated right here on the front straightaway. That's Jesse Measel out of Frankston, Texas. Look how big this hook here is on the auto gear truck. These guys, I mean, boom, he's hooked up. Get him out of here. Jesse Measel out of Frankston, Texas. He'll bring it back over there, and Hot Carl is going to be all over working on that thing, provided that Hot Carl is good from last night. All right, so Mark Erb apparently is broke down over here in turn number 3. They'll back up. Hey, real quick, for you people who've never been here, what do you think about the wrecker on this track here so far tonight? Is he putting on a show or what? This guy saves us so much time by not having to, let's so-and-so spun out and he's going to hold up for a caution. Guess what? There ain't no cautions. We either got red flags, green flags, white flags, and checkered flags, and everybody's favorite, except for the certain driver, the black flag. And they are not afraid to use the black flag here. I think last night probably 15 to 20 drivers actually got black flagged, and Mark Erb gets pushed up and out in car number 91. He's parked all the way back over there by the entrance at turn number 3. Track is clear. We're going back racing. Green flags in the air. We're back up and racing. Once again, this race is brought to you tonight by the entertainment company, Smiley's Race Car Parts, Fellowship of Christian Motorsports, Race on Texas. We appreciate each and every one of these guys. Car number 102, I haven't talked about him at all tonight. Let me see if I can, that is Paul White in car number 102. I didn't even know Paul White was here. Paul White usually drives the 149 car and was not here last night. Paul White is always a tough competitor. He's all the way down at the bottom of the track in car number 102. Rich Denman goes by out of California in car number 14. Him and his lowrider buddy, Sonny Hunt, on the outside of him in car number 70 as they go side by side through 1 and 2. They'll go down the back straightaway. Sonny Hunt's going to try to pull up to the outside of him as they go into 3 and 4. Sonny Hunt pulls out to about a 3-car lead over Rich Denman as they come through 3 and 4. And we got Don Painter, car number 10, around in turn number 2. Painter sitting backwards right now. Don Painter was just one of your current leaders, so he is losing time right now. So Don Painter, car number 10, still sitting up there backwards. And we're still green flag. Don's trying to work his way to the top of the track. He gets up there before the wrecker gets there. Don says, I don't have time to wait on a wrecker. I've got $10,000 to win. We got a car over here at the top of turn number 4 that's sitting there. I can't quite make out his numbers. We'll see who he is here in just a minute. Car number 4. That's, man, he's getting pretty rough looking. Been beat on pretty hard. That is car number 4. That's David McGuire out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Car number 92 was off the track a while ago. He's come back out here. The 92 car is driven by Joseph Casper. Now, Joseph a while ago was parked way out there in the back 40. And right now, he's passing the 27 car on the back straightaway. So Casper makes his way around through 3 and 4. Looking good right now. Hopefully, he's got his steering problem straightened out. I don't know if he had a flat or a broken tie rod or something, but a while ago, he was way out there and the thing would not turn for him. Jack Barfield Jr., car number 115, looking good. Last night, had a lot of front end problems on his car about midway through the race. Like to see Jack Barfield get a chance to finally do some good, man. He is snake bit of this race here. Hopefully this could be the year they can turn that around and come to the front. .314 going by. 314 is going to be driven by Derek Wilson out of Chanute, Kansas. Lots of cars come out of Kansas here, sponsored by Stewart Machine Shop. Stewart and Head and Machine Shop. Get it right here. The 13 car goes by. Sounds like he's got a set of old school 180 headers on there. That's Ian Webster out of Cypress Lake, Texas. Said he doesn't like to run the Friday night show. He just come down here for the Saturday night show. It don't matter. You can come out here and race any way you want to. Car number 25 pulls to the infield. The 25 car tonight, that is Lee Beard out of Huntsville, Texas. Pulls his car down to the infield, and he'll park it for a while. We got a car around on the turn number 1. That's car number 195. The 195 is driven by Tyler Dawson out of Brooklyn, Missouri. Tyler gets the car straightened out. He's heading back in the right direction. He doesn't even need the wrecker to come get him. Man, you can hear that 113 screaming as he goes by. Like I said, I think he's got what they call 180-degree headers. They kind of come up high, dump down low, and just make all kinds of loud noise. Now, Andy Beckman just went by in car number 62. He's been one of your leaders all night long, so you want to keep your eye on that blue number 62. There's a black number 871 you want to watch out. That's one of the Smith guys. And the 81 car right now coming off of turn number 4. That's another car that's up front. Richie Robbins, car number 158, picked up $300 last night from the entertainment company for having one of the better looking cars. And Steve Ward's car number 50 is slowed down the front straightaway. This isn't looking good, not looking good. Big pileup over here in turn number 1. Steve Ward in car number 50. So this is, hey, real quick, is anybody to lap 70 yet? Anybody to 65? Is there anybody at lap 60? All right. How about lap 63? 62? Y'all hold your cards up. Stay right there. All right, thank you. So right now at lap 62, car number 62 is in there, and that's Andy Beckman. Car number 63 is also up there. That's Mike Vondrak out of Shaler, Iowa. Car number 851, that is Dustin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. Car number 81, that is going to be driven by Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. And car number 181, that is going to be driven by Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. So it sounds like Sonny Hunt in car number 70 will need a wrecker pulling him off the track. So something's going wrong on the number 70 car, the Locksmith. Car number 74 over here on the front straightaway. That is Scott Stewart out of Chinook, Kansas. He has always done good every time he's come down here, and he hasn't been running up in the front just yet. Don't count him out, though. He's always right there in the zone. Car number 488 on the front straightaway. Last night, didn't know who he was because he got here late. I've got his numbers written down here somewhere if I can find them on my mixed up sheets of paper. That's Jeff Blackwood in car number 488 on the front straightaway. He's got the, it looks like the bed sheet that he took out of the Motel 6 from last night, hanging on the rear bumper. That's to help his spotter find his car. Now 75 last night that's sitting here on the front straightaway, he broke the rear leaf spring on this thing here, and it looks like it's about to go down again. That's Michael White out of Kilgore, Texas. That's a neat looking car. It's like an old Crown Victoria that looks like a Northern modified. The 888 going by. I haven't talked at all about him tonight. That's Terry Rochelle out of Silsbee, Texas. All right, we got a couple of cars not firing up here. Car number 2 not wanting to run. That's going to be Trey Smitherman out of Mansfield, Texas, driving the old school Camaro. And he'll sit down there at the bottom as all of his buddies go racing by him. Car number 103. That is going to be driven by Raymond Gilbreth out of Marietta, Georgia. little modified. White car, yellow numbers. Trying to talk about all of our people out here. Car number 06, first time I've seen him out here. He's done some customization to that car there. Car number 06. That is Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas. Man, I tell you what, these guys, they showed up Thursday. They didn't know that they needed to have a scorer up here scoring for them. They didn't have the right number on them. So we got them hooked up with numbers, and now they put some fluorescent yellow duct tape on that car. And you can see that car pretty well. Hey, the 55 car is back out here, the 355 car. A while ago, he blew a radiator hose right here on the front straightaway. That's Jesse Measel out of Frankston, Texas, and he's joined back into the race. They finally get the number 2 car fired back up, and he's running. That's Trey Smitherman. And he's not wanting to leave the comfort of the fuel. Uh-oh, the 851 just broke a brake rotor or something on the front straightaway, and he heads off the... So the 851 car has pulled off the track. Dustin Smith. And we got a car around over here in turn number 2, facing the wrong direction. Gets on the gas. He's going back the right direction now. We got some debris on the track. Looks like some sheet metal or something. And we got another car around over here in turn number 1 and 2. So the 62, the 63. These are some of your... Oh, Howard Willis at the top of the track. It looks like he's got a flat on the front. Something is wrong on the front end of Howard Willis's car number 23, and he's going the wrong direction because he's pitted in the infield. He will... So the bad luck continues for Willis in car number 23. Last year, he picked up $15,000 out here, won $10,000, won finish, and now he finds himself broken back straight away. Here comes Brian Stripe in the record to come get him. Oh, we got a car in the front straightaway, crossways, big wreck. Fire, fire, fire. So car number 313, hard into the front straightaway. Looked like probably broke a fuel pump right there as the fire immediately come out there. That is Flying Josh Lyons. Driver is A-OK in car number 313. Hey, real quick on the lap count. Anybody to lap 70? Oh, yeah. How about lap, we'll just stay at 70. We got 62. Okay. All right, keep your cards up here. Let's start over again. Anybody at lap 70? Hold your cards right there. Lap 70. Hold your cards up. Okay. All right. So right now, that's good. You can put your cards down. At lap 70, we have car number 62. That is Andy Beckman. He's driving the blue machine out there somewhere, and he is flying through the cars here. Car number 81, that's one of the Smith guys. That is going to be Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. The 63 car tonight will be driven by Mike Vondrak out of Shaler, Iowa. And car number 181, that is going to be driven by Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. So the 851 is back out on the track after going to the pits a while ago. He was one of your leaders, but he lost a couple of laps, so he's not in bad shape yet, but we'll see if he can come back up. Now, most of these guys had to make a couple of pit stops last night, not for fuel, not for water, but for tear-offs. The average guy I talked to out there went through about 40 tear-offs in 300 laps. Here we go. We're back up and running. Once again, we're at the Lone Star 600 here at Devil's Bowl Speedway, the famed Devil's Bowl Speedway, one of the greatest places you can go racing in the United States. For the Lone Star 600, brought to you by the Entertainment Company, along with Fellowship of Christian Athletes Motorsports, Smiley's, the official Kmart of auto parts. Man, this is the coolest place you've ever seen to go buy race car parts. So we're back up and running right here. Rich Denman, car number 14, making some good time in the old Camaro. The Camaro last night got tore up pretty bad. Got it straightened out pretty good. Now, here's the cool thing about the Lone Star 600. At your average Saturday night, you're going to say, man, they're 3 wide. Woohoo! Man, we go 4, 5, and 6 wide here. This is crazy. You can't imagine how wild it is. As they get wide, as they go down the back straightaway, then they come through this little narrow gap of turn number 4 as you come down the front straightaway. That's probably the wildest point of the whole entire racetrack. As Beckman, car number 62, comes on the inside of James Reedus in car number 53. Beckman in car number 62B is just flat out running this thing here hard, coming all the way around the track. Howard Willis gets the number 23 car back to the pit area, and they are working on it in the pit area. We'll see what they can get done to him. Howard always parks at that one spot. He's had that spot as long as we've been coming to Devil's Bowl Speedway up here for the Lone Star 600. Car number 261 just went by. Last night, he was doing really well. Haven't had a chance to talk about him. Bill Reed's out of Carroll, Iowa. The 261 is a white Monte Carlo, the big old pencil yellow wing on top of there, right behind Matt Ryan in his number 003 taxi cab. Now, Matt has lost the hood on the taxi cab. Not quite as pretty as it used to be, but it's still a good-looking car. Oh, the 179. All good. Ladies and gentlemen, everything is okay. We had a tire that got up over the wall, but everything is A-okay. I thought of that 79 car. Look over there at the top of turn number 1. That's not him?
Everything is good. Carrying it off.
All right, so let's get ready to see where we're going. Steve Ward, car number 50, has made his way back to the track here. Measel, car number 355, he made his way back to the track. A while ago, he got carried off. Don't see him working on the number 70 car of Sonny Hunt. Looks like he's sitting there. We're going back green flag racing here at the Lone Star 600. .441 goes down the front straightaway. That is going to be driven by Joey Heineman out of Corpus Christi, Texas. The 06 car off the pace. Looks like he'll be taking it back to the trailer. Might be having some rear end issues on that thing, the way it was squatting around there. Car number 06. They are out of Arkansas. Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas. Wrecker back on the track. We got a car over here. That is the 881 car. He is sitting at the top of turn number 2, 881. That is driven tonight by Bobby Jack out of Sandia, Texas. So the track looks like it's holding up quite well tonight. Last night, had a little sprinkle just right before we went racing, and it roughed the track up coming out of turn number 3 and 4 down the front straightaway. So hopefully the track will stay smooth. I tell you what, they worked on this thing out here like crazy. Filthy, top-notch maintenance everywhere you look. Crowd looks good out here tonight. Lone Star 600. Start making your plans to come out here to be with us next year. It'll be the first weekend of October. Just to come out here and hang out with the race cars all day long. Goes by you, the blue and orange modified. A while ago he blew a radiator hose on the front straightaway. He got it all straightened back out. He's going pretty good right now. Car number 103. Oh! 103. Oh! Over the infield tractor tire. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. Car number 179. 176, I'm sorry. That's Ted Cook out of Colson, Texas, sitting on top of the monster truck tire. Don Painter, car number 10, starts to make his way back to the racetrack. Tell you, Don has been having some tough luck this year. Let me see if I can find where the number 102 of Paul White's at. All white Camaro. Haven't seen him out there in quite a while. That's him. All right, so Paul White, my spotter, Sarah Jean up here, finding Paul White for me. Appreciate that, Sarah. She's up here helping me out spot my cars here right now. Paul White in car number 102. The wrecker over here trying to get this car here off the monster truck tire. Now, the wrecker has taillights and turn signals. Watch the turn signals. It's fine. It's all good. He gets him pushed up. We're back up and running. Now, you see at your average dirt track on a Saturday night show, that would have been 10-minute shutdown right there. We never even slowed down the pace. We're getting close to being 1/3 the way through here. Probably by our next red flag, we should probably be at the 100 lap. Now, last night we stopped at the 150 lap, but tonight they didn't say anything about that, so we're going green flag racing the whole way through if we can. The 75 car is sitting lower and lower all the time. Last night he broke off. He broke the rear spring on this car, and we're going to see if he can keep that thing under there tonight. That's Michael White out of Kilgore, Texas, coming out of turn number 4, and you can see he's sitting really down low on that tire. Car number 75, watch out for him. Car number 290 goes by. Haven't talked about him at all tonight. Car number 290, that's Tracy Core out of Texarkana, Texas. Having a good time out here. I tell you what, You need to just come out here and hang out just to get a chance to hang out with all these drivers because they're all having a good time as they're racing with one another. And here comes car number 115, Jack Barfield Jr. down the front straightaway. Keeping his car together tonight. Hopefully he'll have a good luck. And it looks like Corey Neal Jr. in car number 777 is taking off along with the number 91 car. That is Mark Erb. Mark Erb is parked up at the top of the track. Andy Beckman gets to the inside of the 176 car. Now, Beckman is one of your front runners right now, driving the blue machine. He's got Howard Willis on the outside of him. Howard has been to the infield for quite a few laps. Now, Beckman, he doesn't give up. He just comes pushing his way through the pardon me, I'm coming through. That's all that matters. And the wrecker will make his way over there to the orange and red machine of Mark Erb and push the number 91 off the track. And the 174 car lights up a lot of smoke as he exits off to the infield. That is Derek Lampy. And he'll take the 174 car off the track. Car number 181 goes by the front straightaway. Last night, Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas, had a really good run out here. Tonight, kind of sitting back in the field, but so much can happen so quick. We got to talk about quick and going quick. Oh, the 11 car runs over and is sitting on top of, the 81 car. That's just loaded up underneath there. That's all good. The 81 car ran over the infield tractor trailer trying to get stopped up. All right, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, is there anybody to lap 80? Oh, yeah. How about 85? Anybody to lap 85 yet? How about lap 90? Lap 95. Lap 92. Hold your cards there. All right, so now then, 63, Mike Vondrak is up in the 92 lap. Andy Beckman, car number 62, 92 laps. Car number 81, Devin Smith. Now, he just ran through the infield over the top of the monster truck tire. Hopefully it didn't tear him up. He's up at lap 92. How about this guy here? Tom Lorenz, car number 84, Mr. Smileys. He's up there on lap 92. Car number 53. That is James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. And car number 181, Cody Smith. So these are your current leaders. Involved in the wreck right now, car number 11 out there trying to pick him up. Last night he had some tough luck up there. That's Brad Hellman. Wait, that's car number 11. I'm sorry, not 111. Get him straight here. That's Liam Holland out of Fort Worth, Texas. We're on lap 92. Raymond Gilbreth out of Marietta, Oklahoma. Car number 103 is sitting below the number 11 car. They'll try to get the 11 car off the top of the motor because when you have a car sitting on top of your motor, that's not good for it. Tough on the maintenance program. Okay, I never saw that. Appreciate it. You can see the whole entire front end is wiped out on the 103 car. They used two wreckers, completely picked the 111 car up off the ground. Don Painter is sitting right there in the 10 car saying, man, I sure am glad I got out of this mess. And they got Liam in car number 11 back on the ground now. We'll see if he's going to be able to fire back up and run. That's Liam Holland out of Fort Worth, Texas. Double wrecker pickup. So after 392 laps, I just found out there's a TV screen above my shoulder that I can watch to find out what's going on. Oh, it didn't work last night. Okay. This is cool, man. I feel like I'm at the Lone Star 600 on Race on Texas because I'm seeing the cars sitting on the front straightaway, man. How cool is that? They've got GoPros mounted all over this place, so they got cameras they can bring up at any time. There's from the front straightaway. There's your flagman. This is really cool. And I tell you what, you're not really seeing a full view of the crowd. We've got a great crowd out here tonight. Probably one of the better crowds I've seen at the Lone Star 600s. But you know what? There's always room for more. We could put more people in here. So good to have all these people out here at the Lone Star 600. Randy Embry, car number 40, last night had a great run. Saw him today over at Smiley's. He was buying his parts, and he was sitting there thinking, man, I sure am glad they don't have one of these parts places where I live at because I just spend my whole paycheck here. Outside of him, car number 19, that's Randy Seals. Now, Randy came out here last year. That was one of the better-looking race cars out here. That car was absolutely beautiful. You need to see the car up close because it's got a patina wrap on it. So it's a brand-new wrap, but it looks old. And speaking of going back racing, here we go. So at 92 laps, we're getting close to being 1/3 the way through this race here. And last night, after the cars kind of started, oh, we got debris. It's all good. It's just a piece of sheet metal or something over here in turn number 1. Hey, if anybody needs anything from the concession stand, I'm sending my daughter down there right now to go get me something from the concession stand. Just let me know what you need, and we'll get you hooked up. So here we go. Here we go, back up and running. And car number 451. Last night, the Villarreal, man, they did really good out here. I think they come out in the number 6 spot. Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas. Oh, we got a fire on car number 92. Joseph Casper, car number 92. Lights up underneath the hood. It's all good. Got the fire out. So, speaking of lights up, you're not allowed to have lights on your race car because race cars don't have lights. The only people allowed to have lights out here are safety vehicles, and that is for a safety purpose only. Even though lights look cool, you can't have it. And look back out here on the track. How about the coolest school bus in America? Luke Johnson, car number 014. This guy has won $600 this year. He picked up $300 last night for having one of the best looking vehicles out here. Then he picked up another $300 a night for having the Hard Luck Award. And he doesn't have too many laps in on this truck, but it looks cool nonetheless. Yeah. Red and yellow, that means we're fixed to go green, and here we go. We're back up and running. Paul White, car number 102, down the front straightaway. Man, I wish this guy could have been here the whole entire weekend. Don't know where he was at last night. He usually drives the 149, and he is a tough competitor. He drives, I was watching Lucas Oil Racing one night, and here he comes on the TV, driving a Silver Crown car. We got a car broken over here in turn number 3. That is the 26 machine sitting there. And that will be driven by Lee Beard out of Huntsville, Texas. I know he's good. Paul White drives Silver Crown cars, is a champion of driving those things. I mean, he is good. He's the real deal when it comes to racing. That school bus looks absolutely nuts out there on that track. Oh, the school bus almost gets crowded up over the top of the track by Randy Embry in car number 40 as they go down the back straightaway. Car number 86 down the front straightaway. We'll talk about him for a second. Car number 86, that is Chris Long out of Austin, Texas. Austin, Arkansas, sponsored by Clean Services. Sean White in car number 87. He's losing sheet metal on this thing. It's getting lighter by the way. I think you have to weigh 2,800 pounds. Last night, weight was not an issue. These cars probably picked up, each car probably picked up 200 to 300 pounds of dirt by the end of the night. The 81 car goes by. He is one of your front runners right now. That is Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa, sponsored by Engineered Auto Sports, Performance Bodies, and Fast Shaft. That bus is so big that you can see every one of his motions as he turns the steering wheel in that thing. The size of that body just amplifies everything. Got a red flag on the track. Got some debris out there. Real quick, is anybody to lap 100 yet? Oh yeah, looking good. How about 105? Hold 'em. Hey, it looks like the 181 is your current leader at 105 laps. Oh, the school bus gets rear-ended. All right, so Richie Robbins, car number 158 involved. The school bus broke as he was coming out. So they're going to have to try to fix up Richie Robbins' car number 851, I believe it is. We got a car that was stalled a while ago. While we got a red flag, we're going to go ahead and get him pushed off the track. All right, red, yellow. We're about to go back green flag racing here. At 105 laps, that means that we are over 1/3 the way through. We are 8 minutes and 12, we're 1 hour and 12 minutes into this race so far. All right, car number 488. Looks like he's got a right front spindle about to go away in about 6 laps. It's leaning pretty hard. Not real nice right now for him. The Watermelon Machine, car number 1111. That is Tommy Page. Got his car out there once again running. He's been off the track for a few laps. Haven't seen him out there. And they go 4 wide into turn number 3 and 4. I think that's one of the most common words you say here, and they go 4 wide. And they go 4 wide down the front straightaway. The Lone Star 600, 2021. We are 1/3 the way through the race. 600 laps, $25,000 possible to win. And the man that could possibly win $25,000, that is car number 401. And a 3141 is off the pace on the front straightaway, might be stalling. So everybody kind of scooch down, get out of his way. 3141 will get the push truck over here for him to get him off the track. This wrecker here, as he goes by, he's got 2x12s on the front, but behind that, it is 2x2 square tube welded on top of one another to get a really strong front bumper, but he's got the same rear bumper. Then he's got a full roll cage. The driver wears a fire suit, crash helmet. He's just like all the rest of the race cars out here. Andy Beckman, car number 62. Been one of your leaders out here all night long, staying out front. So he works around on the rear bumper right now of Howard Willis as they go down the back straightaway. Willis actually pulls out on him. Beckman's a faster car, or Willis is a faster car, but Willis has also been parked for a few laps tonight out here. Corey Neal Jr. back out here in the 777. He pulled off the track earlier tonight. Not sure how many laps he's gone down. We got a car going crazy on the back straightaway, the 261. He goes up and over to the shelf. That's all right. He'll straighten it back up and bring it down on the front straightaway. So when we say the shelf on the back straightaway, it kind of goes up in the banking, and then all of a sudden it drops off about 2 foot, and it makes a long way, a long straightaway down the back straightaway, which allows you to race up there on the back side of the racetrack. Lots of smoke coming out of Matt Ryan's number 003. I think it's a tire. Got some serious sheet metal sitting back there on his tire. Ian Webster, car number 1311, I believe it is. The yellow car with the blue wing on top of it on the inside. Talked to him earlier. He said he only likes to run the Saturday night part of the show. It doesn't matter. You just make this show your show. It's a good time for everybody out here. Yeah, I think that's definitely some sheet metal rub on the number 003 car of Matt Ryan. Jamie Songer, car number 996, after blowing the transmission last night, having a pretty good run. We got a car around, car number 261, loops it around back to the infield. He's been having problems coming out of turn number 2 for the last couple of laps. Coming off of turn number 3, into 4. Car number 170. That's one of the Lamke cars. I think the other one might be parked in the infield. Now he's sitting there side by side with the 11 car. The 11 car a while ago had 2 wreckers to pick him up off the top of the 103 car. That's Liam Hollum out of Fort Worth, Texas. Rachel Harper, car number 288, looking good out of Oklahoma. So 181 right now is your current leader all by himself. The 181. That's Cody Smith, sponsored by CNR Plumbing, McKinney Farms. Oh, Measel almost collects somebody off the top of the track, gets it straightened back out. Car number 28. It's kind of a Camaro. I think it's a leaf spring car. It's his own design, and that's the cool thing about the Lone Star 600. There's no classes out here. You just build what you want. Charles King out of Geneva, Florida. When he comes back around here, it looks like he's got a Top Fuel dragster rear wing on this thing here. You don't see wings like this on your average dirt car. So we're clicking our laps off here pretty quick. We should be coming up around probably lap 125 about by now. Don Painter back on the track in car number 10. Painter's had some tough luck out here. Here comes Terry Rochelle in car number 888. He's been off the track for quite a while. So it shouldn't be too many more laps before the number 003's tire completely goes away. Matt Ryan been smoking pretty hard. You'll see the right rear tire as he comes around here. Lots of tire rub. There can't be too much tire left in there. My daughter and I were driving through Fort Worth, Dallas the other day, and we saw a Dodge truck with a low tire, and we actually watched it go down into 171 off the pace. He tries to get to the infield. That's Lamke, and nobody wants to let him crowd in. He's got a broken tie rod in on a 171, trying to get to the infield, trying to get there. He's all clear. He'll go to the infield now. So tough break for Lamke in car number 171 out of Fairgrove, Missouri. And he has actually settled down in the dirt over here. So a broken tie rod in on the 171 car as he's coming down through the infield. Now, if he was a NASCAR car, he'd be throwing sparks everywhere. Here comes the crew trying to help him out here on the 171 car. Howard Willis, car number 23, off the track once again. Rich Dimon, car number 14. He's got family that came in here and met him out of Tennessee. He's from California. Got cousins that come over here. Now, how cool is that? I'm from Lake Charles, Louisiana. I've got my sister came in from Austin. I got my brother and his wife came in from Kansas. Got cousins come out here tonight from Dallas. Got another cousin couldn't be here tonight out of Minnesota. Praying for them as they're going through some tough times. So this is how it got last night, man. They got to the point where once they kind of got spread out, they were making some good laps there, good lap time. So we're probably getting close to the 125 mark about right now. We'll be watching for the people to stand up and dance when they get to the 150. Car number 73 goes down the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2. That is going to be driven by Ethan Vance out of Petrolia, Kansas. Part of the Stewart Head and Machine Shop. I've never met Mr. Stewart, but he must be a nice guy because he sponsors 4 or 5 race cars out here every year. We are at lap 135 right now, and that would be the 181 car. So we are clicking this race here pretty quick. Once again, I would like to invite you to come out here next year to the Lone Star 600. It'll be the first weekend of October. Start planning now. $25,000 on the line, and it only gets better every year. So 135 laps race are in the race right now. And we probably still got 85 to 90 cars out here on the track. Mizel, car number 55, outside of Harper in car number 288. Corey Neal Jr. in the 777. Having a good race down the back straightaway. Car number 55, hadn't talked about him in a while. Charlie Richardson out of Warrior, Alabama. Got the car to quit smoking. I think he finally just ran out of oil. I'm not sure. .491 goes down the front straightaway. Now that is a good looking old Monte Carlo, probably about a 73, 74 model. That is driven tonight by Steven Danielson out of Corpus Christi, Texas. And Danielson, this is the second year out here with that same car. Last year it had the full body. He's minus a couple of fenders now, but it don't matter. That's just extra stuff. So it's a freight train behind car number 288. Everybody trying to get around her, and it's buckling up time. Here comes Sean Graham. Oh, Sean Graham goes around in front of the 288 car. We got a pile up in turn number 4. Looks like the 881 car is the only one that stopped, and he's trying to get up and out of there. He is. He's out of there. So we don't even need the wrecker to come out here. Tell Brian to stay over there, keep the air conditioner running on the big wrecker in case we need something. And the 881 car might have some damage on the rear end of his car, as it looks like the rear end is flopping around there backwards. Up, pile up on the front straightaway. Here we go. Okay. All right. Is there anybody at lap 150? All right. We're going to call this a halfway break. Is there anybody at lap 145? 145. 81 and 62. What lap does it say? 145. How about 144? If you're at lap 144. 143. 142. Right now, we have got a battle. Okay, 451 and 84. And 170. Okay, so 170, 84, what was that one? 451? We're calling it halfway too. All right, so right now, this is going to be our halfway break. Hey, can I run down on the track and talk to them real quick? Who's that? Hey, is it all right if I run down the track? Yeah, go. All right, my friend over here selling 50-50 tickets. She told me she's going to sell 1,000 tickets. I'm going to see how she's doing. Where are we at? 400? All right, so 50-50 tickets on sale down here. They sold almost 400. We can sell more than that. We got a big crowd out here. Come get you a 50-50 ticket. The halfway point right now. We're at lap 145, I believe it is. But we're going to call it the halfway point.
Hey, Steve, don't forget we got some T-shirts still to give away there in the box. Don't forget.
All right, we'll be giving those T-shirts away here in a minute. Let me get out here and talk to some people here. Howard Willis. Car number 23. He stops in the front straightaway to talk to me. Howard, man, this is not your year, dude.
Nah, looks like I'm kind of snake bit this year. Everything be going right, and just all of a sudden, I guess the coil went out in the distributor, and we got it changed pretty quick. And then I must have run over something and flattened the left front tire. I thought maybe I could drive around long enough to tell the red, but that wasn't happening.
All right. Ladies and Howard Willis last year picked up $15,000 out here. Let me see out.
Hey, we're here at the halfway point of the night 2 of the Lone Star 600. Brian Stipe, man, like you're the push truck guy. Like, how is it for you, man? You're all over the place. You're flowing in with the racers. What is it like from your seat?
It's some races are better than others. Like I tell everybody, every race is different. You just got to take the situation as it comes and see what happens and react. You can't wait, or else something bad's gonna happen.
So, like, what's the adrenaline rush like? Because, like, I mean, I see you in the infield, then you're on the racetrack, then you're pushing cars. There's cars on both sides of you. What's going through your head on that? Are you just trying to get them to safety and then wait for your next orders to go get the next one?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm always thinking about the right thing or the safe thing. I don't want to make the situation any worse than it already is. If I think I can get somebody, I definitely try to get them. And, they tell me on the radio a lot, I've got Todd up in the tower sometimes telling me I'm clear. So I can move over. I'm trying to use the blinkers. We got a little problem right now. Left front brake caliper started locking up during the first half of the race, so I'm going to have to probably cut it and vice grip it. I don't know, but it boiled the fluid, so now I'm having to pump them. So, but yeah, it's different. It's rush. It's nothing like I've ever done before. And after 8 of them, you think be used to it, but you don't get used to it.
Folks, this is a bad dude right here, man. I've been watching him all night last night, then all night tonight, man. He's in and out of traffic. Looks like 6:35 on rush hour on Friday. But, man, appreciate what you do. Be safe, and we'll get the next 150, and we'll talk to you after the race.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you, the interview. Thank you for being here, and hope everybody comes out and sees it out there in TV land, because it's definitely different than you'll ever see at any racetrack you go to weekly.
He is 100% correct, folks, right about that. We're going to send this back up to the tire. We're going to go catch some of the top-running guys, see how their night's going, see what the next 150 is going to look like. So back up to the tire.
Mic check. All right, so no tearaways tonight, no problem with that? All right, 15 more to go on the number 86 car. I'm going to head back up and get some T-shirts away. Hey, we got KR out here. I appreciate him. He's my sidekick for announcing this a week here. I really doing out here. He's going out and doing the Race on Texas, straight up interview, in your face kind of stuff. All right, programs are on sale right now. If you want to get one of those, it's getting close to your last chance to get one of those. And 50-50 tickets. She's close to $400. If she can sell 600 more, somebody's going home with $500 tonight. No, they're good. They're good. Man, what is up with this pink mohawk?
Hey, man, Team Solowato does breast cancer awareness, supports that. So, I went ahead and went with our, we got the pink sales going on. As part of that profit's going to go to the breast cancer awareness. So I decided to sport it, and so is Mighty Mouse.
You know what you have not even mentioned tonight? Team Solo has T-shirts on sale in the pit area.
Yes, Team Solowato parked right behind turn 2 over there. We have pink shirts and pink hoodies, pink flags. I mean, we also have other merchandise for sale, too. So after the races, y'all are allowed to come over there and check it out.
You know, this guy, he does more for Race on Texas, just driving around the country, bringing his Volkswagen out. We appreciate what you do.
Yeah, I think we've been to 15 different tracks across Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Arkansas. So we travel all over the place, and we always talk about the Lone Star 600 everywhere we go.
Alan Lindau, he'll be driving the number 136 Volkswagen out here, right over here. He's got the matching mohawk on the top of the car. That is cool.
Folks, we caught up with second-place finisher last night, Devin Smith. There's too many of y'all. We said that last night. Devin, man, your car looks like it's going pretty good. I think you're up toward the top. Don't know where you're exactly at, but you're making some really good laps. What's the mindset to try to close this deal out the next 150?
Well, just keep all 4 tires on it. There's a lot of good cars left out here, and the track's nice and slicked off the way I like it, so everyone can move around. So there's multiple lines. Just keep the tires on the car.
It's a lot to this deal. A lot of people think you just build an old jalopy, come out here and make 600 laps, call it good. But, man, the strategy, and I've learned that this week, and the strategy and what you guys are doing to put yourself in a position is a big deal. So what would it be like to win this deal tonight and maybe have a shot at that average and take home $15,000?
Oh, that'd mean a lot to us. We come down here clear from Iowa, so, fuel and stuff ain't cheap. Hotel rooms ain't cheap. But, we all travel to this event, so it'd be pretty cool. It helps pay the bills and stuff. But it's always neat to win one of these because there's a lot of good cars and a lot of laps. It takes a little bit of talent and a lot of luck.
Well, good luck to you the rest of the way. Hopefully we're talking to you on the front straightaway when it's over. Folks, we'll send it back up to the tire. We'll see if we can't catch a few more guys and get some more comments before we get started again.
Get through the fence here. I don't think it opens. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Does anybody over here need a T-shirt? Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Do you need a T-shirt? Oh, yeah. Oh, you need a T-shirt? I see you. What's your name? Aaliyah, where you from, Aaliyah?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas. How far is that from here?
I don't know.
I don't either, because every time I go through it, I get lost. Which color T-shirt you want, Aaliyah? Black. Grab your black one. All right, now Aaliyah's going to help me out. Aaliyah, look, you see that guy way over there that's waving at us? You see him way over there in the corner? Way over there at the very top in the corner. He's waving at us like this. I want you to go bring him a black shirt, okay? There we go. All right. Appreciate it, Leah.
Caught up with Dylan Alasko here. Dylan, we see you all the time around the USRA factory stock deal all over the state of Texas competitive. Your third Lone Star 600, man. Kind of tell the folks at home that's watching a race on Texas tonight, what's the difference between getting ready to go run a Friday, Saturday show opposed to run the Lone Star 600?
Man, the best thing I could say is you better have a car that's going to last 300 laps. My factory stock, I'll say I spent some money on it, have a nice car, and I don't even trust it to come out here. This is a whole different ball game.
Are you having a good time? Looks like you're having a pretty good run tonight, kind of dodging some of the tomfoolery, I guess, is what you got to dodge to get through this still. What's the mindset for you to finish out this thing strong for the next 150?
Man, the first 150 I haven't pulled off yet, so the second 150 is just don't pull off on it either. So we're topped off with fuel, and hopefully we can make it.
So, final question for the folks at home. You know, typically 20, 25-lap features on a Friday, Saturday. What's it like on the body? What's it like on the mental and the physical side of this thing to know you're going to put 600 in 2 days instead of 25 to 50?
I tell you, it's hell. That's all I can say. It is hell on the body, but I wouldn't trade for nothing. This is the most funnest race I've ever had in a race car or anything. I'll come to all of them for sure.
Well, good deal, Dylan. Good luck. Be safe through the next 150, folks. That's what it's like compared to your weekly race, and you heard it from the man himself. Competitive racer everywhere he goes. The Lone Star 600 is its own unique animal. It's a great time, and like he said, sums it up for everybody. They're having a ball, having an absolute blast. So, Dylan, good luck to you. Be safe, folks. We'll send it back up to the tower. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Be safe out there. Thank y'all for this. Folks, we got lucky. We caught Chris David, one of the co-owners of Race on Texas. Chris, man, love what you are doing, support what you are doing. Incredible production. I mean, I can't speak enough about you. But you're involved in this Lone Star 600, man. How is it being a production guy, being a race coordinator? Like, what is it like for you? You're wearing a lot of hats this weekend.
I'll tell you what, KR, it's been incredible. We've got a great crowd out here. We've got a lot of really good people. The production team's incredible, and you know, we just love the 600. It's such a unique race, and every year I look forward to all year long, and from the production of it, and having you guys down here to having this crowd and this energy, it's a lot of fun.
Well, you can hear the folks behind us, folks. I think they're cheering for you. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I think they are cheering for you. Last thing I'm going to say, and I want you to comment on it. I know y'all still got a lot of races or wrecks this season. How can people that may not know about you, and I don't know why you would know about them, but if somebody doesn't know about Race on Texas, how can they find you and how can they get going with you?
So raceontexas.com, we've got a Roku app, we've got an iOS app now, and we want to provide local racing a space, right? So we want to be the ESPN of local racing. We care about local races, this being one of them. All of our local tracks like an RPM, a Devil's Bowl, a 105, Kittendale, South Texas Speedway, all these tracks we cover. And so keep that in mind that we're there. If it's in Texas or Louisiana, we're covering it. And we want to be a part of it, and we want you to know that you're giving back when you join Race on Texas, that these tracks are benefiting directly from your membership.
Folks, I'll echo everything he said. We do appreciate you guys. Y'all do support us. Y'all take care of us. Y'all do a lot for the weekly racing, and so there's a lot of people at home watching, don't get a chance to come out to them. Y'all provide that option. RaceOnTexas.com. This guy right here, make it happen. Chris, thanks for all you do, buddy.
Thank you, guys, very much. Thank you.
Back up to the tire. I think I started to hear a few cars firing up. I guess we're fixing to start session 2. 150 to go. Pick your driver, get you a cold beverage, and enjoy the show, folks.
Free putt-putt.
I got a 2-set DVD of Dirt Track Photography flashback.
That is pretty cool. All right, so what you got to do is you got to buy a ticket, $20 gift. Oh, wow, Sticky Ribs, $20 gift certificate. Look, it's stuck to my fingers. Won't let go. All right, well, I tell you what, I'm going to run back up here. I'm going to try to get you to sell these things here out. Come down here and buy you a program. We're going to start giving stuff away here any minute. Next red flag, we'll be giving prizes away. Oh 0762. Get out your lucky program number. 0936. 0945. 0896. 0876. 0915. 0850. 0901. 0926. 0718. How about this one here for the Sticky Ribs? 0663. The honeycut sand and gravel hats. 0640. Tell Mom that's on my Facebook right now. 0889. That's for the Love Graphics t-shirts. 0932. 0823. 0940. And the big prize tonight, the Coke cooler. 0937. 0937. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back up and running. Howard Willis, talked to him while ago in the front straightaway. He's snake bit tonight, but he's still going to keep going in car number 23. Measel, car number 55, blown radiator hose. He's still going. Oh, Corey Neal Jr., car number 777, didn't take off over in turn number 3. Still sitting there. He'll be waiting on the record to come pick him up. Alan Lindow, car number 136, the man with the pink mohawk. Whoa, we got a spinner on the front straightaway. He gets tapped. It's all good. We're going. All right, we got Corey Neal still sitting over here. 140, 160. 140, 160. Car number 140 spun around on the front straightaway here. That is Jeremy Wilson out of Humboldt, Kansas, sitting backwards. All right, so we got a car here on the front straightaway, just in front of Matt. In the 003. He doesn't even have any sheet metal left on the side of the car, completely gone. The hood's gone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right at the halfway point, 150 laps finish here. We're halfway through this race. We're going to cut off selling 50-50 tickets at 9:20. 9:20, we'll cut off selling 50-50 tickets. So if you want a 50-50 ticket, be sure and go get them. They're on sale between the two concession stands in Section C. All right, so they're getting a 140 picked up off the front straightaway. He spun out, and he's just, the way he's sitting there, there's no way he can get pulled free. All right, so the watermelon wagon sitting out in the infield, car number 1111. That is Tommy Page. Tommy Page sitting out there. They're working on that car, trying to get him back up and running. They got the rear end jacked up. And, you know, there's just so many things, and these things can break. And you figure after running 450 laps so far tonight, that's a full season and a half of racing. So the crew's out there working on the car. They're working feverishly trying to get this car back out there. Tommy's still sitting inside the car. Which one? I don't know. So Jack Barfield Jr.'s car number 115 on the wrecker. And they'll bring him back around here to the front straightaway. Tough luck for him. I tell you what, this wrecker has got 3 extra batteries just to power the lights on this thing. Those are cool. Green, green, green. We're back up and running. Here we go. Car number 1B. Well, it looks like 1B to me, but this is actually car number 18. Car number 18 is driven by Brandon Hood. Brandon Hood down the back straightaway. And he's about to get overtaken by car number 19 of Randy Seals. Outside of Randy Seals, the 491 car. That is Stefan Danielson in car number 491. Sean Graham gets a little bit loose as he comes off of turn number 4. He's lost the rear quarter panel off the 87 car. Paul White goes by in the 102 car. The 55 car out of Warrior, Arkansas, Alabama. Car number 55, that is driven by Charles Richardson. He's having some good times out here, making some many laps again in the old full-bodied Lincoln Continental, or Lincoln, we'll call it a Mercury Cougar, I guess. I don't know if it's a Lincoln or not. Who knows? Bo Begno, car number 401. Now, believing that's 401, it's got the black car with the pink numbers. It's got a little bitty tiny 1 on there, but there's also 40s out here, so it just really confuses the snot out of me, but it doesn't take much. So the watermelon wagon made it back to the track, and he's already coming back to the infield once again. We got a flat tire on the, I think it's the 116 car. Who knows? Can't tell the numbers on these cars. Don Painter goes by in the 10 car right behind Randy Embry. Coming off of turn number 4, here comes Paul White, the 851 once again. Now, right now, your current leader is the 81 car and the 62 car. Beckman, he'll be driving the blue car. If we can find him out here, he's on the back straightaway as he shoots down the back straightaway into turn number 3. He starts into the roller coaster drop as he goes through 3, coming out of 4 down the front straightaway. Here comes one of your current leaders, the 851, the 62 of Beckman. Along with Beckman, car number 81, that is another one of your leaders. That's Devin Smith, and he's on the front straightaway right now as he goes down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Now, these two cars are your lead lap cars at like lap 145 a while ago. They're probably up around the 150 barrier now. And Smith, car number 81, he won the $25,000 a couple of years ago as he came out here, won everything. Now, it was good except for the fact that he lost his race car, because if you win everything, you lose your race car. You'll bring your race car to the front straightaway, you unbolt your seat, and they auction it off for cash money right there on the spot. Don't say, hey, let me go to the ATM. Nope, you got to have cash money. The car went for $10,000, so 25% of that money went to the first place driver. 25% of that money went to the 5th place driver. 25% of that money went to the 15th place driver. And 25% of it went to the 40th place driver. Why 40th place? Because it's the Lone Star 600, and they make up the rules as we go, just making it cool. And that's the reason why you have 162 cars show up out here on the first weekend of October every year. And don't forget, next year is coming right back at you. And so I'll be looking forward to that one coming up here. Eric Brooks in Enid, out of Enid, Oklahoma, in car number 116. Now, Eric, I'm not sure who did your duct tapemanship, but next year, please make your numbers a little bit more legible. I can't hardly make those things out on the rear quarter panel, but it's Eric Brooks, car number 116, out of Enid, Oklahoma. Steve Ward, car number 50, down the front straightaway after popping a motor out here last night, back out here making as many laps as he possibly can. He was actually leading. We got a car spun around in turn number 3. He gets back to the infield. It's all good. I'll try to keep up with the 81 car and the 62 car. 62 car on the back straightaway. He's one of your current leaders. And the 81 car, it's an all-black car with yellow stripes all over it, making it easy to see. But I can't see it right now. There he is. He's on the back straightaway going into turn number 3. Beckman's on the front straightaway in car number 62. So your leaders right now, we're going to start trying to see who's going faster. Beckman is on the back straightaway. Smith on the front straightaway. We'll see who comes back around here the quickest as they go back around here. Coming back to the same exact spot. It looks like it might be Smith. Smith is quite a bit quicker than Beckman. So it looks like the 81 car, if he can keep it going about 4 or 5 laps, he might be able to come back around and pick up and possibly put a lap on Beckman. So right now, Beckman in car number 62 is a half a lap ahead of the 81 car. But the 81 is coming through traffic quick. And Beckman is actually stuck in traffic. So this could, it's all hard to play out to see who is the fastest car. Smith down the front straightaway in car number 81, and this almost heads up that time around as it looked like Beckman made some time up in car number 62. Embry in car number 40 last night had a great run out here, was leading, had a tire go down, put him back a few laps. And here comes the watermelon wagon back to the back straightaway once again. Car number 1111. That is Tommy Page in car number 1111. Rich Denman, car number 14. The only time this car gets a race, period. Now, he had driven up to Iowa last year to go to race up there. The race got rained out. Tough break for him. Well, tough break for a lot of guys. Drove up to Iowa, but that race has been announced, and it will be coming up once again, I believe in June sometime. They've also got one of these races coming up, I believe, over at Heart of Texas Speedway on the February 5th. Another, it'll be a one-day show. I think it's a 300-lap race. So lots of racing action coming up for the Enduros. This is a great form of racing. I mean, I'm telling the guys that do this, they love it. They absolutely love it. They have a good time over there. The cars run probably 2/3, maybe 3/4 as fast as normal race cars. But the reason why they're slowed down is because there's so many cars on the track. It's like driving through traffic here in Dallas. And 11111. The old watermelon wagon back to the infield once again. Smith is catching up to Beckman. Smith is within a quarter of a lap of Beckman. Car number 81. This is the best battle for the lead I've ever seen here at the 600. Beckman on the high side, car number 62. Smith, car number 81. He's way on the high side as he comes out of turn number 4. Beckman going into turn number 1. A while ago, they were a half a lap apart. Now they're a quarter of a lap apart. So Smith in car number 81 is closing the gap up. Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa, running down the number 62 car of Beckman, and Beckman is out of Sac City. Car number 81 continues to run down Beckman, and he is closing the gap each lap. The 81 car and the 62 car are your two cars you want to watch right now as Smith is closing in each lap. Beckman needs to get on the loud pedal. If he's conserving fuel, he needs to get after it. Smith works his way through the traffic. He'll pick up around the number 154 car this time. And Beckman's got open traffic in front of him, so he should be able to stretch it out. But now Smith has open traffic in front of him. As Jeff Gordon would say, clean air. There's no such thing as clean air out here. It's all disrupted. So a six-way battle just in front of Smith. And they're all battling. And time, Smith is trying to close it up. And Smith is now within a straightaway of Beckman, trying to run down Beckman as they go through turns number 3 and 4. Smith has got a ton of traffic in front of him, and Andy Beckman has got nothing but open air in front of him. Smith to the inside in the 81 car, 4 wide, just ahead of him as they go off into turn number 1 and 2. Beckman open air for about 10 car lengths in front of him, and Smith is trying to pick his way through a ton of traffic. And Smith will pick up probably about 6 cars as he comes off of turn number 4. And Beckman has now worked his way into traffic. So Beckman's got about 8 or 9 cars in front of him. So Smith should be able to make up the ground now. Beckman at the back of a bunch of cars, a bunch of good fast cars. We have got, let's see, Randy Embry in car number 40, the 26 car. Rich Denman right in front of him. And Beckman trying to work his way. Watch that 81 car, the black and yellow car. He'll come down the front straightaway, and he's trying to close in. This could be the lead coming up here. Beckman works his way as he shoots through 4 wide going down the back straightaway. Smith working his way. Clean traffic for him right now. So here comes Andy Beckman, car number 62 off of turn number 4. Smith, car number 81. He's in the number 2 spot, but I'm not sure if it's a 2 spot or if he's a lap down. He could be possibly fixed to put a lap on Beckman. If he does, that means that the 81 car will have the lead all by himself. We should be getting around the 175 marker right now. And here comes Smith working his way in the black and yellow number 81. And we got a broken car. Oh, that was close. The 06 car was broken right in front of one of your leaders. And now there are 3 cars between Smith and Beckman. This is probably the best race I've ever seen out here. Probably one of the best races I've seen out here at the 600. We got a car broke down. The 06 car is broke on the front straightaway. The Super Wrecker's out there to try to pick him up. And a lot of smoke is starting to pour off the 144 car. Looks like it's coming out of the rear end on that car. And the gap is getting close. There's one car between Beckman and Smith now. Beckman gets around Rich Denman. He changes that up. Smith goes down to the inside. Beckman on the high side. They are within about 50 foot of one another right now. They go down the back straightaway. Beckman in car number 62 on the outside of Embry in car number 40. Here comes Smith to the inside, trying to make it 4 or 5 wide. It don't matter. Here we come off of turn number 4. Beckman still ahead in car number 62. Smith, car number 81, closing the gap. And Beckman starting to pull out away as Smith is caught up in traffic. Beckman's going to get out around 4 cars ahead of him this time. Smith's got open air as they go into turn number 3 and 4. Beckman on the high side, Smith on the high side. Here they come off of turn number 4 with Randy Embry, car number 40, one of last night's top running cars out here. Smith just goes around him. This is a great race right now. These are your 2 leaders. We've never really been able to call this, but we came up a while ago. Now, this is unofficial, believe me. Everything I'm saying right now is unofficial, so anything I've said, according to our lawyers, would say totally out of this ballpark right now because I might be lying about everything. Hopefully I'm not. But here comes Smith, car number 81. Beckman, he gets busted free, and he's starting to stretch back out on Smith now. Jamie Songer, car number 996, just ahead of Smith as they go 3 wide. Dylan Alasko, car number 41 on the inside as they come off of turn number 4. And now, maybe this could be the time where Devin Smith, I believe, let me get the right Smith, Devin Smith, car number 81, can close in finally on Beckman. Coming out of turn number 4, Beckman still ahead. 2 cars behind him is Smith, constantly working through traffic here. If you've ever been to Bristol, man, this place puts Bristol to shame. This is where they're putting the racing out here on the line. $10,000 to win tonight, and these guys are going at it like it's $100,000 to win. As Devin Smith, car number 8, Devin Smith at the top of the track. He spins out. Devin Smith, car number 81, is spun out. In turn number 3, Beckman is still going. Not sure if Smith has got a flat tire or what, but I mean, it just got loose and all of a sudden it was gone. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Let's see if that right rear tire is low. Tire looks good. Not sure what happened. So Beckman did not make up the full lap on him. So now we're back to this race once again. Woo, I'm tired. So Andy Beckman, car number 62, back out there by himself again. And Smith, where is he at? He's on the back straightaway. And Beckman is slowing down. Beckman, car number 62, is off the pace. Andy Beckman, car number 62, on the back straightaway is stopping. What is up with this? Beckman is going to the pit area. Andy Beckman, car number 62, your leader is pulled off. So that puts the 81 car back to the lead, who had spun a while ago. 81 now. Devin Smith is now your leader as far as I know. Now who's in second? I have no clue. We'll find back out here in a minute. The 451 car of Villarreal is doing good. The 84 car, let's try to find him. White car with an orange number on it, coming out of turn number 3 into 4. Tom Lorenz, car number 84. He's up there in the front. What's up? Turn 1, we got a spin. And it's a red flag. We're going to find out who's where now. Ladies and gentlemen, what some racing we have had. I don't know if you've been able to hear me on the microphone out there in the grandstands while it's been going on. Race on Texas, I've been burning their ears up. Andy Beckman and Devin Smith have been having a great race, and then all of a sudden, Andy Beckman pulled off the track. So, is anybody at lap 170? 180. 185. Let's go back to 182. If you're at 182, keep your cards up. Hold them right there. Okay. Wait, you said 996? Okay. Okay. And that was like what, 160? 182. Okay, you can put your cards down. Was anybody at lap 183? 184? If you're at 184, keep your card. 185? So everybody's around 184 right now. Okay, all right. Thank you. You can put your cards down. At lap 185 is car number 81, Devin Smith. Devin is sitting on the back straightaway. Ladies and gentlemen, about 7 laps ago, he spun out on the back straightaway and sat there for a half a lap. So Don Painter, how in the world is he doing that good? He's been out the track a couple of times. Car number 15. That is Billy Measel is up there. Andy Beckman, car number 62, is off the track right now, so waiting on him to come back. The 84 car, that is Tom Lorenz. Car number 119. And Jamie Songer, car number 996. Jamie Songer is up there in the lead. But your absolute leader right now is car number 81, Devin Smith. Keep in mind, he won the whole thing out here 2 years ago. Took home $25,000. He's trying to pick up $10,000 tonight. He could possibly be at the $15,000 because I think he had a good run last night. If he had a good run last night plus wins tonight, that could put him right there for the $15,000 to win. And if you win $15,000, pull your car to the front straightaway because we're going to auction your motor off. So we will see what a 600-lap motor will go for if he should win. So the 213 car is back out here after being many laps off the track. The car's been on fire 2 or 3 times tonight. And that is Timothy Smith out of New Waverly, Texas. Devin Smith, car number 81, brings him off of turn number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we are close to being 2/3 the way through with this race. All right, so we are 200 laps into this race here. Rachel Harper, car number 288, out of Oklahoma, brings her car down the front straightaway. She's got Randy Seals, car number 19, on the rear bumper. Randy puts it around her. There goes Tom Lorenz, car number 84, on the outside of all of them. Tom Lorenz is up there, in there for the run. Now, last night, Tom Lorenz, Mr. Smiley's, he had all kinds of problems out here. He's doing good tonight. I think it was distributor problems last night for him, so they must have glued that distributor wire in there and got it all back to working properly. There are so many things that can break on these cars out here. I was talking to some of the drivers out here earlier tonight, and let's see here. Frame shop, transmissions, ball joints, no brakes, 3 tires, tear-offs, transmissions, car running hot, brakes, spindles, lower control arms, just about everything that you could buy over there at Smiley's, it got broken out here on different cars last night. The entertainment company, if you need any kind of entertainment brought into your event, get with Tim Looney. He can help you out. Man, he is an official sponsor out here of the Lone Star 600. Been here for many years, all 8 years so far. And man, it's great what these people do to come out here and help. Also, Santa Will is another sponsor that helps out here. They supply the beautiful trophies that will be given away for the championship of the races out here. You've got 10 minutes. 10 minutes if you want to buy a 50-50 ticket. Now, you people at home, you're not eligible for the 50-50 ticket. That's the reason why you should be here, so you can buy a 50-50 ticket. If we can sell 1,000, that would be $500 going home to the winner. Now, I don't know if we're close to 1,000 tickets that we sold yet, but it sure would be nice if it was. So coming down the front straightaway, Don Painter, car number 10. Like I said, he's up there in it to win it right now. And looking for Devin Smith on the back straightaway, continually making great lap times. Just ahead of him, car number 50, Steve Ward out of Texarkana, Arkansas. Steve blew a motor last night. He's back out here racing with us. Right behind Devin Smith in car number 102. That is Paul White. Paul White has always been a consistent hard runner driving a 149 car. Don't know where the 149 car is at this year. Uh-oh, they're saying that the left front on the 81 car is sparking. Your leader. This is not good. The 81 car, the left front tire is sparking. So it looks like possibly the upper control arm is broken on the 81. Yep, you can see the tire is leaning back. It could either be a tie rod end or the upper control arm. One of the two. Anyway, it's not good with 100 laps to go. So Devin Smith, we're going to see what kind of driver he is. Now, you know, sometimes you don't need that left front tire. And it looks like he's starting to slow down already. Tough break for Devin Smith in car number 81. Big wreck over here in turn number 4. It is the 801. Got about 3 cars involved. Mizel in car number 55. All right. Is there anybody in the house at lap 200? 81 is at lap 200. But there's a problem on the front of the 81 car. It looks like he has broken a control arm or a tie rod end on the left front. The 81 car that is current year leader is not looking good. We're going to see how tough the guy is if he can go another 100 laps with a broken upper control arm on that 81 car. Real quick, anybody at lap 199? Keep your cards up here. Yep. All right. Jamie Songer in car number 996 and car number 84. Tom Lorenz. They are at lap 199. So, this could be a game changer. Hey, real quick, they are going to quit selling 50-50 tickets about right now. We'll be drawing for it on the next time we have a stop, we will draw for the 50-50 tickets. Oh, the end of the race. The end of the race, we'll draw for the 50-50 ticket. Sean Graham on the front straightaway in car number 87. This started out as a full-body car. He's missing quite a few pieces now. Last night he lost the doors. He fixed the doors. The doors are holding up pretty good, but now the rest of the body's falling off of it. 441 on the front straightaway. That is driven tonight by Joey Heineman out of Corpus Christi, Texas. The 314 car. That is driven by Derek Wilson out of Chinook, Kansas. Now, car number 26 over here, it's a Camaro. Look at him. Check him out. This is probably the only time you're going to see a Top Fuel dragster spoiler on a dirt car. That is car number 28. That's Charles King. Car number 102, Paul White, usually drives the 149 car. Not looking good for Jesse Measel. All right, so Measel's car is looking good. Car number 55, that is the 355, and the 3 is for Dale because he put a Dale Earnhardt number 3 on there. That is Jesse Measel out of Frankston, Texas, car number 355. All right, we're about to go back green flag racing at the Lone Star 600. The Lone Star 600 brought to you by Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Motorsports Division. Whoever thought that they have Fellowship of Christian Athletes motor? I would have joined that when I was in school for sure. Well, we appreciate what they do for us out here at the racetrack, doing lots of stuff for us. Along with that, Tim Looney, the entertainment company, Santa Wild, Smiley's, another sponsor out here, Team Solo. Trying to think of the different people on there. Jamie Songer goes by in car number 996 last night. He blew up his transmission. And right now, the 81 car is still holding pretty good. Now, keep in mind, watch the sparks coming out of the left front wheel on that thing. Looks like it might have healed itself up. So Devin Smith in car number 881 is your current leader by 1 lap right now. And he's going around. He spins out your leader. Devin Smith, your leader, has spun out to the infield on the back straightaway. So that means that Songer in car number 996 and the 84 car of Tom Lorenz are now your leaders. He's coming back on the track. We're going to see what he can do. That tire, we're going to see if that tire is going to be able to hang on. He's got a long ways to go, man. Tough break for Devin Smith in car number 81. He's still making laps, so we're going to see how much longer the 81 car can make laps. They're getting it zoomed in tight on that front end of the 81 car. You can see how the front tire is laid back. That is not what you want. And here comes the 84 car of Tom Lorenz working his way to the inside of Devin Smith. You can see that tire on the front of the 81 car is laid over big time. Just ahead of them, Steve Ward in car number 50. They go off into turn number 1 and 2. Tom Lorenz, car number 84. He will take over the lead as he gets by the number 81 car of Devin Smith. Now we're going to start looking to see where Jamie Songer's at in car number 996. Jamie Songer, car number 996, just right behind the 84 car. So, oh, we got a spinner in turn number 1. He's up and out of the track. Don't worry about it. We'll keep him going. Songer, car number 996, on the rear bumper of the 84 car. Now, just to show you how much of a good guy Songer is, he went and bought a brand new helmet over there at Smiley's just yesterday. And here comes Songer looking to the inside of Tom Lorenz. This is the battle for the lead right now. This is it. The 84 and the 996. Tom Lorenz from just about 2 miles down the road. And Jamie Songer, car number 994. 996 He is out of Pleasant Hill, Iowa. Side by side for the lead down the front straightaway. It's been, I mean, this is probably the best coverage we've been able to get on the Lone Star 600, knowing who your current leaders are. And Songer in car number 96 is starting to walk the dog on the 84 car. They go off into turn number 3 and 4, coming down the front straightaway. Songer, Jamie Songer, car number 996, is your current leader. Tom Lorenz, car number 84, in second. We'll keep the cameras rolled in, dialed in tight on this here, because this is where it's at right now for 10 grand. We're within 100 laps right now. The 996 car, Jamie Songer, coming off of turn number 4, your current leader, Tom Lorenz, car number 84 in the number 2 spot. Things could happen in just a heartbeat of anything. There's bumpers that are falling off. There's tires that are falling off. There's junk that's falling off. And you never know what's going to happen next out here on this half-mile track here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. Songer brings the number 996 off into turn number 3 and 4 down the front straightaway. Songer goes the inside of Rachel Harper. Outside of him, the 314 car. That is Derek Wilson out of Chanute, Kansas. And now Songer starts to work his way into some more lap traffic as he's starting to stretch it out just a little bit on the 84 car of Tom Lorenz. Songer at the bottom of the track, looking at the inside of the 11 car of Eam. Red flag on the track, cars going crossways. All right, real quick for you people in the grandstands. The battle is right now between the 996 and the 84. Anybody at lap 210? Hold on. Anybody at lap 212? Keep your cards up here. Okay. Okay. All right. So now then, 451. That is Villarreal up at lap 212. Painter in car number 10. The 15 car, that is Mizel in car number 15. Man, I tell you what, he is having a great run. This is one of his best runs ever, Billy Mizel. 996, Jamie Songer, car number 119. Car number 119. Do not have the info on the 119 car. Tom Lorenz, the 84. And the 81 is still on the lead lap, so we're going to see how much longer it can go. 81 not taking off. 81, Devin Smith, not one to roll. Still sitting there. Car number 81 still sitting there. Still sitting there. Not one to roll. We need the wrecker. Here comes the wrecker. And this could spell the end for Devin Smith in car number 81. Tough break for Devin Smith in car number 81. Smith gets shoved off. We're going to see if he can fire up and run. Smith not wanting to fire up and run. Finally, he fires up and runs. Devin Smith back under his own power. Got a broken control arm on the front of that thing. 451 goes by. That's Villarreal in car number 451. And he is up in the lead right now. We got more cars on the track tonight than we had last night at this point here. They kind of thinned out pretty hard, but I tell you what, these guys, they got their cars hooked up, and they are running great tonight. Hard to believe that Devin Smith is still going in the 81 car. Tom Lorenz, the 84 car, up in front. Jamie Songer, car number 996. Billy Measel, the 15. Don Painter, the 10 car. And the 451 are the cars to watch. A while ago, we had 2 cars sitting out front. Now we're back to a 6-way battle for the lead. Once Beckman left the track a while ago, he has not come back in car number 62. I honestly do not know how the 81 car is able to drive that car. He's keeping it going pretty good. Devin Smith, car number 81, with a broken control arm on the front of that thing. Randy Embry to the inside of him. Now, a while ago, Smith was able to pass people at will, and Embry just blew him off. They go 4. Whoa, man, the 851 almost ran over the 488 on the back straightaway. Got one trying to spin in front of everybody. That's the 118 car. That's Robert Sherman in car number 118, just in front of Billy Measel. Billy Measel, car number 15, the infield tractor tire guy. Having him a great run out here. Sitting up there in the top right now. Speaking of Measel, here comes Jesse Measel to the back straightaway. He's been off the track for a few laps, and he was involved in a wreck earlier. He gets the 55 car back out, 355 car back out here and running. '74 car waving that he is heading out of the racetrack. That is Scott Stewart out of Chinook, Kansas. He takes his car to the pit area. The 881 car has got a wing that is bouncing up and down that thing. I don't see how the roof post is still holding on there. It's been bouncing up there for 200 laps straight. All right, car number 84, Tom Lorenz. Been sitting out front, running quietly all night, having a great run in car number 84. Along with him, the 119 car. Still looking for that car here, trying to find him. The infield tractor tire has lost the right side door panel on that thing. I don't know where it went to. Billy Measel, car number 15, minus the right side door panel. At a normal Saturday night track, he'd be getting, he'd be having a caution on that. We ain't got time for that. We're trying to go racing here. Don Painter, car number 10, goes by. He's one of your current leaders. Coming off of turn number 4, here comes Jesse Measel. Sean Graham right behind him in car number 87. The 174 has made his way back to the track. He broke earlier. That is Derek Lamke out of Fairgrove, Missouri. Car number 18 goes by. Now that is the 1B car. That's the confusing part. That's Brandon Hood. Car number 501 has finally made his way back out of the track. Hadn't seen him out here in quite a while. That is Garrett Gregory out of Houston, Texas. So lots of 3 and 4 wide racing still going on, and still yet that 81 car is doing good out there. The 996 of Jamie Songer works his way through traffic. Steve Ward, car number 50, works his way back onto the track. And there are cars coming on the track, going off the track at all times. Car number 290 coming back on here. Tracy Corp out of Texarkana comes back to the track in car number 290. Big wreck over here in turn number 1. Looks like the 1113. Maybe not. How about the... Is that 113? The yellow and blue car. What is that? 1113? Hey, real quick, is there anybody to lap 225 yet? 225. We're going to stay right there. Oh. Hold on. So let's go 226. Okay, hold it right there at 226. Hold your cards up. All right, at lap 226. Is there anybody at lap 230 yet? You can put your cards down. Anybody at lap 230? Oh, this is big. So, all right, that's good. You can put them down. Right now, at 230, it is 996, a black car, and the 84 car. So we got a two-way battle right now out here. And 451. 451, are you at lap 230? All right, you're at 229? Man, I tell you what, we're getting pretty good at sign language here. All right, so Villarreal is awful close. Now, Villarreal last night finished up in the number 6 spot, I believe it was. So he is in really good condition to pick up the $5,000 bonus for the best overall finish. So right now he's in like 3rd. Last night a 6. That gives him a 9. And if 9 is the best number, guess what? $5,000. I think that means he's not happy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 hours and 37 minutes into this race here. We are 230 laps into this race right now. So watch out for the 996 and the 84 and the 451. Got a car stop as well. All right, so 996, keep your eye on him. He's on the back straightaway, coming into turn number 3 and 4. The 84 car and the 451. These are your cars to watch. 84 goes by Tom Lorenz. The 451 car is another one to watch. It's a red and black car. Really low car. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Car number 451. That is Villarreal. One of the cars is sitting up there in the front. And like I said, last night, he finished, I think, 6th. 7th? Finished 7th last night. So he's, with a 3, that gives him a 10 total. And the best overall finishing car will pick up $5,000. But it'd even be better if he is to win, that would give him $15,000. All right, the 116 car goes flying off into turn number 1, goes over the top of the cushion. He'll bring it back down the back straightaway. 996, Jamie Songer, one of your cars to watch. Last night, made very few laps, burned up the transmission. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Tom Lorenz last night had tons of problems. Spent many laps in the pit area working on the number 84 car. And Villarreal, like I said, last night he had a great run and doing another great run once again tonight in the 451. Got a car stopped over here in turn number 3. Car stopped. I believe that is the 18 car of Brandon Hood. I don't see him.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're going to go right back in.
Yeah, it's smoking pretty heavy over there. That thing has twisted. Car number 1B, it's broken. I'm not sure what's broken, but there's a lot broken. And we just found out he's got a quick change in that thing. The rear end is worth more than the whole car. All right, we're going back up green flag racing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got some great racing action coming your way around lap 235 right now. Car number 996. He is on the lead lap along with the 451 that just went around, Villarreal, and along with car number 84, Tom Lorenz. Tom Lorenz goes down the front straightaway. So Devin Smith, who was running so strong, has finally taken his car to the pit area, had a broken control arm on the front. It just got to the point where it would not take off under its own power. Hey, if you're watching this on Race on Texas, don't forget Race on Texas. They cover races everywhere, man. They do a great job. And over here, they have got cameras. Oh, we got a spinner in turn number 2. And it's cleaned up. Oh, gosh. So Don Painter, car number 10. He's been one of your front-running cars. He's hung up on the back straightaway trying to get unhooked. I think he's hooked up with a 195 car. Yep, that's 195. That is Tyler Dawson out of Brooklyn, Missouri. They get unhooked. Tough break for Don Painter. He was one of your cars. It's been your lead lap cars. Here goes the wrecker, and it's already self-cleaned up. Let's go back to talking about, Rachel Harper gets crossways right in front of Measel. Back to Race on Texas 1 again. These guys, they do a great job. They must have, I guarantee it, they got 8 to 10 cameras out here right now filming everything. They bounce around from one screen to the other. They have come so far in a few years. It's just unreal what all these guys can do. Be sure and sign up for my Speed Pass or just watch the races however you want to. But Race on Texas, they do a great job anytime they're at the racetrack. Villarreal goes down the front straightaway right behind the car number 74. And that is, let's see, that is Scott Stewart out of Chinook, Kansas. Jamie Songer, car number 996, makes it 3 wide as they come off of turn number 4. So we're getting down to the last 6th of this race here. We're getting close to the 250 mark. Waiting to see people start standing up in the grandstands, dancing around. First person to stand up and dance around, that means they are lap 250. When they get to that blue box, you're going to stand up and dance. car off the pace as he comes down the front straightaway. A while ago, he has picked up by 2 records at one time. That's Liam Holland out of Fort Worth, Texas. He takes his car to the trailer. Songer down the front straightaway. One of your current leaders. Like I said last night, extremely bad break for him. Come out here and broke the transmission immediately. I asked him a while ago what all he broke. He said, well, he broke his transmission and he extremely broke his heart. So, because, you know, to pull all the way down here this far, make a couple of laps, and then wind up sitting in the infield is not good. And the 881's roof continues to flop up and down. This is probably one of the most exciting things you can see. It looks like, I don't know, it looks like it's made out of flubber or something. It's just been bouncing up and down right in front of the 40 car. So they go down into turn number 3 and 4. Ian Webster in car number 13. He's got a bunch of numbers on this side, just 13 on the other side. Just now figured out who he was. Only comes down here and runs on Saturday night. Said he doesn't like the Friday night show. Don Painter gets a 10 car back up and running back full pace. He sat on the back straightaway for a couple of laps after he got tied up with a 195 car. Robert High, car number 33 on the back straightaway. This side of the car looks really good. When he comes down the front straightaway, it is a crumpled up mess. He's been leaning pretty hard on somebody, but you can tell he's got lots of sheet metal or lots of iron on the inside of that thing as it's mashed up flat on the 33 car. Now, how in the world Paul White got into this race, I don't know, but he has jumped up in there and he's doing really good now. Got the 102 car. Oh. Tom Lorenz, one of your leaders, is spun over here in turn number 4. All right. Is anybody at lap 250 yet? 996 is at lap 250. Is there, okay, you can put your card down. 84, are you at 250? 249. All right. Keep those cards up for a second. So right now, car number 996 is the man that's on the 250 lap all by himself. That is Jamie Songer. Last night he came out here, he blew up his transmission as soon as the race started. Car number 451, that's Villarreal. And car number 84, that is Tom Lorenz. Now, Lorenz was involved in this accident over here in turn number 4. So Tom Lorenz has a flat right rear tire on car number 84. He will bring it to the pits and change that tire as quick as they possibly can. He is rolling here, and they will get him to this trailer as quick as possible. Now, when he comes back out, he can't just jump back on the track. He actually has to make a full lap on the infield before he goes back on the track. So Tom is going to lose some serious laps here. He's sitting there thinking, man, I wish I know somebody that sold some tires. Oh, wait a minute, I do. He is Mr. Hoosier Southwest. So he will get that tire changed out. They bust out the impact. The tire's going on as quick as possible. Tom Lorenz, car number 84, they're changing the tire on him. Trying to get that tire back on the ground here for Tom Lorenz. They're checking out other things on the car while he's in there. Lorenz, car number 84, will come back onto the track. Now Lorenz has to go around all the way on the infield and can join back in on the back straightaway. Dylan Lasco's back out there in car number 41, and he has got sheet metal about to fly off that thing at any point in time. .174 stops on the front straightaway, and he will try to continue on. That is Derek Lamke in car number 174. He's pitted on the infield, so he's right now in a good location. Now, Lorenz has got him a fresh, cool tire on that right rear now. We're going to see if he can make some time back up on Jamie Songer in car number 996. The 86 car has a flat, and he's trying to get to the infield. And he gets clobbered by the 28 car. And he's going to the outside now. Car number 86 got a flat on the right rear of the number 86 car. He's on the top side of the track. Jamie Songer, car number 996, has just exited the track. So Jamie, he was on the lead lap all by himself. So this hands it over to Villarreal in car 451, and Tom Lorenz, the 84 car, who's a couple of laps down from that, and the 119 car, who have no idea who it is. Just found out that the 119 is not a 19 car. That is Bubba Seals. I did not know this. Been watching him, called him 19 all night. Bubba Seals. Coming off of turn number 4. Always a good running car. So Seals in car number 119. Bubba Seals, car number 119. Sponsored by Seals Hot Rod Shop. If you follow him on Facebook, he has always got some cool cars for sale. So Seals and Villarreal and Lorenz, these are your top 3. Still waiting on Jamie Songer to come back out here in the 996. Seals car. It's kind of a hard color to describe. It's a patina car. It's a beautiful car up close. Just kind of hard to describe from here. It's kind of a dirty white color, car number 19, or 119 is what the number is. And he's making traffic as he looks to the inside of Ian Webster in car number 113. The 870 is off the pace at the bottom of the track. And he is pitted at the top of the track, so he's got to get to the top side somehow. So we are inside probably 40 laps to go. We're down to the point of a state championship now for 40 laps. We got a car way off out there. I don't know what he's doing. In turn number 1. Gets it going back going the right direction. That's a 290 car. Looking for the 451, the red and black car of Villarreal. He is one of your leaders right now. And the 870 car gives up and parks it in the infield. He's pitted on the outside. So there goes Villarreal right now. Black car, red wing. The 451 machine right behind the 84 car. Now let's try to find where in the world Bubba Seals is. Bubba Seals driving the number 19 car. Villarreal and Lorenz. Lorenz car number 84 going down the back straightaway into turn number 4. Still looking for the 119. He's on the back straightaway. The 119 car on the back straightaway coming into turn number 3 into 4. These are your cars that are currently your leaders. Villarreal in car number 451. There goes Seals down the front straightaway. Villarreal coming out of turn number 3 into 4. And Tom Lorenz down the front straightaway. Going to kind of watch to see who's going to pick up spots. All right, coming out of turn number 3 into 4. Down the front straightaway, Bubba Seals in car number 19. Hey, look at this. Songer's back out here in car number 996, but he's a few laps down now. Don't know what happened to him. Now, you never want to give up because you're constantly scoring more laps. Trying to get that overall finish. Songer even being down a few laps, he might still finish in the top 10. You never know. Villarreal coming down the front straightaway in the black and red number 451. And looking for Tom Lorenz just ahead of him. Lorenz is passing cars like crazy. Keep in mind he's got that brand new right rear tire on that thing now. We will be drawing 50-50 immediately following the checkered flag. It's 10 o'clock. We've been racing for 3 hours now. This race is winding down. .482 down the front straightaway. This is just a regular old Monte Carlo, but he's having a good time out here. My buddy out of Alabama, I haven't seen him out there. Oh, we got a car getting a black flag. The 288, that's Rachel Harper. She's got a flat on the right rear. And it's hard to drive. Now, she's actually running Goodyears on the thing right in front of Mr. Hoosier's own self. Smiley's car number 84, Tom Lorenz, brings it off into turn number 3 and 4. Trying to stay with your leaders as much as possible. Rachel Harper, once again, car number 288, flat right rear tire on that thing. Needs to get that thing to the pit area. Sheet metal starting to fold up big time on the red car as it goes by. He doesn't even have that's the 292 car. Howard Willis goes by. Howard many laps down tonight. Had some problems once again out here. Just been snake bit this whole entire racing season for this year out here. In the Lone Star 600 last year, he picked up $15,000. Don Painter, car number 10. He was a front runner out here for many laps, got tangled up in an accident. So last night, we went about the last 50 laps. It seemed like caution for a red flag free. Bubba Seals, car number 19. He's talking with the kid. Oh, we got the 13 car of Ian Webster around, and he gets off the track. It's all still good. We're still going good. Kenneth Montgomery last night was telling me how good of a car that Bubba Seals' car is. It's a well-built car, and this thing was built just for this race. Appreciate Caleb McFarland sending me some messages a while ago talking about the races as he's watching out here. Said it's sounding good. We appreciate that. The 996 of Jamie Songer. Like I said, he had this race wrapped up. Devin Smith had this race wrapped up, and then things break. This race ain't over till the checkered flag flies. A while ago, Tom Lorenz coming out of turn number 4. He had a flat right rear tire, and he's back out here running. I don't think he lost, but maybe just a couple of laps. One of last night's top runners, Randy Embry, car number 40. Just didn't quite get the marks tonight, but he's doing good. He always runs strong anytime he comes out here with the 40 car. Mark Pfluger, car number 19, off the pace at the top of the track. Looks like he'll be trying to make his way to the outside of the racetrack. So our race is wrapping up here, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed the Lone Star 600. We're getting down. Oh, we're piling up in turn number 1. It's going to straighten out. It's all good. We hope you've enjoyed the racing action out here so far. We had a 90% chance of rain earlier this week. And car number 10, Don Painter, goes around. He gets it looped back around and going the right direction. Looks like there might be getting some greasy points over here, but the track has held up absolutely beautiful tonight. Last night, we had a little rain shower. It came in just right before they were ready to start packing it, and it waved up as they came down the front straightaway. The crew out here, they came along and just straightened this track out here. It looks perfect tonight. The Devil's Bowl Speedway is a great race. Lots of tradition of history at this racetrack, and it's just an honor to get to come up here and announce at this Speedway. So Tom Lorenz, car number 84, brings it off into turn number 1 and 2, right behind Randy Embry. You can always spot Randy Embry's car, just a simple orange and yellow. We've got 10 laps to go. 10 laps to go. Bubba Seals, car number 119, is your leader with 10 laps to go. So here comes your leader. 18 was about 10 laps ago. Bubba Seals, car number 119, going down the back straightaway. And looking for Tom Lorenz to see where he is at, because he's been the other car that's been out here running with him so tough, the 84 car. He is about a quarter of a lap behind the 19 car. We got a car slow on the front straightaway. He'll exit out to the top of the track. Bubba Seals down the back straightaway. Look at this. He is your leader, but Mizell is on the top side, and he's going to try to run him down. That's Jesse Mizell. The laps are running down. Got a spinner on the front straightaway, the 282. He's sitting in a bad spot right now. Hopefully everybody can get around him. We'll get a red flag. All right. Who is at 290? 290 laps. 295. Who's at 295? 294? Who's at lap 293? So right now, your current leader is the 119 car. Don't look for 119, look for 19. He is your current leader. He's coming down the front straightaway. Here is your leader down the front straightaway, Bubba Seals. Seals Hot Rod Shop. Man, $10,000 going to buy a lot of hot rod parts, believe me. 5 to go, 5 laps to go. Coming down the front straightaway. Gotcha. We got a car stopped on the back straightaway. Here comes the super wrecker to the back straightaway to get him back up and running. Villarreal, car number 451, sitting in the number 2 spot right now. The red car, black roof, or black car, red roof. We're getting ready to wrap this race here up. Bubba Seals, car number 119, your current leader down the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2. Looking for Villarreal. There goes Tom Lorenz. He's got to be up there in the top 5 for sure. Villarreal has got a chance to pick up the $5,000 for sure for having the best overall finishes for the weekend. Here comes Villarreal, car number 451, out of turn number 4, down the front straightaway. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the last lap. We're fixing to throw the white flag. I don't even know if he throws it. It's just a checkered, right? Brad Dixon's got the checkered flag in his hand. Here he goes. Checkered flag is in the air. Bubba Seals, your winner. All right, so car number 451. Looks like he probably came on the number 2 spot. Nothing is official until the race is over and counted as official. I don't know. I think I put them in my pocket.
Okay. As long as they're in your pocket. If it starts cutting out on you too much.
Okay. I got them.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, unofficially, your winner is going to be car number 119. Bubba Seals. They'll pull the cars back around to the front straightaway. We are fixed to draw 50-50 money. As soon as I can get down to the start-finish line, draw the 50-50 money. All right, you ready? All right, we're going to draw for 50-50. How much is it?
$348.
$348. I got the money in my hand. Waiting on somebody to draw a ticket. Get your tickets out for 50-50. We're fixed to give away $348. If you've got ticket number 175-831, 175-831. Scream if you need $348. No, I mean scream if you need it because you won is what I meant. $119.1. It's he. We got a winner on his way. Wave your hand if you got the lucky ticket. I see you coming. $348. Let's see the ticket. That is your lucky number.
Somebody bring a...
$600 laps of racing action, and they're going to do it again next year. Now, here's what's crazy. Next year will be the 9th annual. 9th annual means that there's a possibility that we're going to be hitting the 5,000 lap mark finish in the Lone Star 600.
All right, folks, 300 laps complete here, down here. Unofficial results, excuse me. Don Painter, you had a stub you had to get fixed today, had to put a gearbox on this thing. It's probably an accomplishment that you just got 300 laps in today.
Yeah, it is, and I had a lot of help. Yeah. I need to thank Artie Pritchard for working on the frame, and all these guys that helped me.
Yeah, Artie Pritchard's the best around. He's been doing that for years, but I don't know exactly where you finished, maybe 4th, 5th, 6th, who knows, but at this point we'll figure that out. But tell us how it was today after the struggles yesterday just to get the laps in. I'm sure that makes you happy, but it's obvious. I can tell right now you're tired, you're worn out. People don't understand what 300 laps around Devil's Bowl is.
This is work. When you get late in the race, it's work, especially when you're fighting a car. And the track was really, really getting loose on us. I think it started taking rubber, and that helped. But, man, it was tough out there.
Well, one thing I noticed throughout the night, it seemed like y'all set a pretty good pace from the get-go. I mean, some pretty fast lap times. 300 laps around this place is a lot of work. I mean, that's 150 miles when you look at it. You know, it's a half-mile racetrack. So other than the disappointment of last night, I know, and you gave a great interview last night, great attitude. It feels good to be back on the track. What's the plans going forward? Are we going to do any more enduros this year? Are we done till next year? Or are we going to get in some more dirt races?
Stuck right now. But yeah, we'll probably do the January or February, whatever it is, with Heller, Texas. Probably got to go over this thing quite a bit. It got to work out, but it's nice to finish.
Well, good to
I've been trying to finish for a while.
Everybody, Don Painter here, a true gentleman, a great competitor. Went through the ringers last night, had a lot of issues, worked through them, a lot of help today. You got 300 laps in today. Congratulations. Safe travels home.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank y'all. We'll send it back up to the tire. We'll go find some more guys here in just a minute. Folks, we have caught up with a legend in motorsports. Been watching this guy for years, Paul White. Paul, I don't know where you officially or unofficially finished, but it's just good seeing you in a race car. Tell us how your day was today.
You know, it was all right. It was a lot of fun. We got a little racy there through the middle part of the race with a lot of cars and had a lot of fun, but we were having some power steering problem, and this ain't no race you want to run without that.
Well, folks, everybody knows who this guy is, but, I mean, he's run any kind of race car you can imagine. This guy's won in. So I've been asking a few guys since the 600's kind of winding down for the weekend, what's your plans for the rest of the season look like?
You know, we're going to try to run some sprint car races. Might go out to California and run a few. I don't know. We're looking at a little this and that since everything's winding down. I think our point season will be over, and we don't know what all we might do, but not ready to quit this year.
Well, folks, that's a true champion right here, and he's not kidding. He don't know where he's going to show up or what he's going to race, but I've seen him do it, and he's won a lot of races and a lot of different cars. Paul White, thank you for being here, and I hope you had a good weekend.
You bet, bud. I appreciate it. Thanks very much.
All right, folks, so we'll send it back up to the tire. We'll go catch a few more here in just a minute. We've caught up with Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas, here, the 451 machine, I believe. Patrick, man, that was a lot of fun tonight. How was it from your seat in there?
Oh, it was great. That track was nice. It was fast. Everybody was fast. It was the most competitive race I've ever been in.
Well, that's it, folks. I sat there and watched, and I've been commenting, man, y'all set a quick pace early on. It don't look like it ever slowed down tonight. It looked like y'all kept a good tempo going, made a lot of fast laps, and 300 laps around Devil's Bowl is tough, much less when you got that much traffic and that much speed going. How is it on the mental and physical aspect for you to do this thing just once a year here at the Devil's Bowl like you do?
Well, mentally it was hard because you keep focusing on other things. Maybe you're going to win, you know, and you don't want to lose concentration on the track because the track's tricky, and you know, I'm cramping, you know, but I don't know. It's just fast. The fast pace that you mentioned, I couldn't believe it. It was super. I tried to set up, you know, I tried to keep up with the cars that were falling out and coming back in, and knowing who that I did not have to run against, and you know, you can only do so much. You can only keep up with so many of the cars that are out there. But the fast pace, you just got to go. You got to go. These guys are awesome racers, and you got to go.
Well, folks, we appreciate the show you guys put on. Thanks for being here with us this weekend. Look forward to seeing you year after year, and have a safe trip back to Houston, Texas.
Y'all come to Waco and see us in Waco. We're going to have a great time. That was an awesome show last year in Waco. Y'all come, and y'all see another great show. Thank you.
And I bet that one will be on Race on Texas as well, so be good. So, Patrick, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the visit. So we'll send it back up the tire. I think we're going to try to get Bubba Seals and get a quick word with him right quick. Folks, we caught up with Howard Willis. Howard, you're kind of a legend in Texas and this area racing, you know, all over. Been watching. I'm not going to age you, but I was a young fellow when you was winning races, so I remember those days. But what is it about this event particularly that gets you guys coming back year after year?
I don't know. It's a good little old race. And really and truly, you either do real bad or you do real good. So it's just a lot of fun. I mean, them last 100 laps, I probably lapped the field, felt like 100 times, but the old car was flying. The first part we had a little bit of trouble in the beginning, and we got it lined out. But it's a lot of fun. Everybody comes here, has a good time, and goes home. Nobody really gets mad at anybody, or and we run a long, long time. And it's just like NASCAR. We don't have to qualify.
Well, I will say that I've noticed that's the theme of the weekend. Everybody's having a good time. That's one thing that keeps them coming back. But one thing I want to talk about tonight specifically, y'all set a quick pace, and y'all maintained a quick pace for 300 laps now. How is that for guys that are used to running 20 and 30-lap features? Like, what's the transition for you in the seat knowing you're going 300 laps instead of your typical 20 or 30 at your weekly race?
The thing is, in this race, you can actually just slow down and cruise for a little while if you want to. I mean, you slow down some, you don't slow down a lot, but on a regular Saturday night show, you ain't got time to slow down. You're there, you're getting it for the whole 20 or 25 laps. But this one right here, you're going hard, but you're not going wide open. You're just trying to save the car and get the car to the end of the race.
I guess that's the main thing here, having your car left to finish to get you 300 laps. So I'm not sure exactly where you finished yet, but I think you're up here. So they said you did well, so I'm thinking you did well. But I've been asking some guys, what's the rest of your season going to look like as far as where you might be racing?
We're just going to be racing at 105. More than likely, I don't think we're going to go anywhere else, but they got 3 or 4 more races down there, and we'll go down there to that.
Well, good deal. It's always a pleasure to talk to a legend, and you are a legend, sir. Thank you for being here. We're going to send it up. I think now we're going to go try to get a quick word in with Bubba Seals. Folks, we're back down here. Finally caught up with Randy Bubba Seals. Now, we can talk enduros all we want, but you got the coolest car collection in the world. I know you don't keep them long, you sell them. I enjoy the social media posts, but talk to us a little bit about the Lone Star 600. What brings you back here? Looks like you had a really good run tonight, but what is it about this event to get you to get that fire suit off the mothballs and get back in the ride here?
It's there ain't nothing like it. It's a cool race. It's something that anybody can have. Any rules, there's bare minimum rules, so anybody can come out here and have fun, whether they got $5,000 car or a $15,000 car. And it's really and truly like some of these guys. I've been racing with them a long time, and they are good. They are real good. And win a race like this is a big deal.
It is a big deal, and one thing I've noticed that everybody keeps talking about how much fun it is, and that's kind of refreshing in our sport there, how much fun it is. But let's transition to the night. It looked like you guys set a pretty quick pace and stayed pretty active, pretty hustling all night long. How was it from your seat going 300 laps tonight around the historic Devil's Bowl Speedway?
It's brutal. I mean, it really is. It's hard work. I knew I was worried so much about my right rear tire, and I kept thinking. Every time I heard any kind of noise, there's my right rear tire going. Every time it slid a little bit, I thought, oh, right rear tire's gone. And they told me at halfway it looked good and, I'll make it. But I was thinking, yeah, right, you're just telling me everything's perfect, go with it. But I tried to cruise around the bottom, got up top when I had to, and just tried to make good laps, keep the car straight, and putt around the bottom.
Well, good deal. I think they called you to scale, so we're going to get out of your way so you can go do that. Hopefully, when the official results come in, we may be back over here to talk to you. So, Bubba Seals, he put on a heck of a performance tonight, making it 300 laps around the historic Devil's Bowl Speedway. We're going to let him finish, do a little bit of teching. We'll come back down here, and we'll try to catch the top three after that. Everything clears the scales. Folks been trying to catch out with BM3 here, the infield tractor tire himself. Billy, man, we was talking earlier in the pits. This is a great event. It gets you guys coming back every year. You enjoy this stuff. So what it is specifically about this event, and then I want to talk to you specifically about the weekend for you as a racer.
And it just has those old school vibes, you know. I've been going to the races, I don't know, 33 years. That's how old I am, so I guess 33 years. My grandpa raced, my dad raced, and it was all that old school stuff. You could see the old school cars, bodies, you know, more or less people actually building their own cars, you know, ingenuity. And hell, that's all what this race here is about. You walk through the pits and see nothing but individual cars. No two cars are going to look alike. And it's just a good atmosphere. You get plenty of seat time, and it's the most fun you can have in a race car as far as I'm concerned.
Well, let's speed up to this year's event. Last night you didn't make but about, 8, 10, 12 laps, and then you put a new head on the car today. You look like you had a pretty solid run tonight. Kind of walk us through the frustration and the roller coaster from yesterday to today.
Oh, man, you know, we look forward to this race as soon as we leave this track. And it's something that we talk about on a daily basis. I'm not even kidding, a daily basis all the way up until we get back here. And you know, we've been a valve, only ran 15 laps. It was a heartbreaker, but I had another motor in the trailer. I said, we're going to put that motor in. And Corey Neal, he said, hey, we blew our motor up. It's got the same heads on it. Just pull one of them, put it on your car. So that's what we did. Thank him. And anyways, we got that sucker back going. And I think we had a hot ride tonight. I think a little different gear would have been even better. I think we could have made 300. We did 297, but shoot, man, I'm happy as hell right now. It made up for the disappointment of yesterday for sure.
Well, I've had a lot of people text me throughout the week knowing I was going to be out here. They want to know, does this Hot Carl guy, does he really contribute this weekend, or is he here to keep the cooler empty? Like, is he really as sharp as he proclaims? I mean, we're getting some inside dirt here. I want to know the truth. You know the guy well. Is he the real deal, or what are we dealing with here?
Well, the cooler definitely stays empty when Carl's in town, but, you know, we tried making this car a 3-link. He tried talking me into it. I said, man, you ain't got time. You just showed up. It's Thursday. We don't have time to make it a 3-link. And, you know, he rubbed on it a little bit, poured a little bush latte on it. And, hell, it's –
Speaking of the devil.
the son of a bitch runs.
Right here. This is my brother from another mother right here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from Minnesota. And I hooked up with this guy from Texas.
Hey,
this is fun.
This is fun. This is the most fun you can have.
Good
I think.
job, Billy.
Thanks, man. It's the most fun you can have ever.
It's a good show for sure, man. Thank you for all you do for promoting the sport, having some fun with it throughout your own social media, coming out and supporting this deal. So, folks, that's going to wrap up my time here at your old buddy KR. Love this event. Love getting to do stuff with Race On Texas, man. It's such an honor. So be watching their schedule. They got a lot of races coming up. I know, in fact, RPM Speedway's got one coming up October 23rd. I know a guy. So if you want to come out, we'd love to have you. Lots of good events, but make sure you're on Race On Texas. Get your speed pass. Watch it all 12 months. Great action. Billy, good job, man. We love this sport. We love the people involved in it, and this weekend shows extremely why people get hooked on this sport, because it is ingenuity. It's a family atmosphere. You see people once a year. It's just a great experience. So from all of us here at Race On Texas, your buddy KR saying we'll see you down the road.
Go like Infield Tractor Tire on Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat, and Hot Carl. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner. Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the twins.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bonchai moved to the top of the track. And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.